boy, oh boy. Good morning, Donna Lutchman. Good morning to you. Lutchman James, good morning. Narayan Harrigan, a pleasant good morning to you. Dave Van Dana. Dave Van Der Brainfart, good morning. Hey, Wendy and John, a pleasant good morning. Ryan Ali John, a pleasant good morning to you. Durat Mohan, good morning. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's what we're talking about. The early bird catches the sweetest flower. Yes. That's what we're talking about.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Bang, 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 bang.
Talking about into the darkness. Majid a pleasant good morning. Samantha, good morning to you. Anne Brown, Mentor, good morning. Michael Scotton, good morning. Hafiz Adi Mohammed, good morning. Sharon, good morning. Rick Zibrangani, good morning. Carmen, Ronald Garcia, good morning to you. Calvin, the O'Brady Bunch, good morning. Peter Samlal Singh, good morning. Michael on YouTube, good morning. Devon, good morning to you. Margaret. Angela Singh, a pleasant good morning to you. Besnat Prasad, good morning. Krishna. Ram Sukal, good morning. Timothy Roberts. Lucky Lal, good morning. Tara Reyes. Anthony Mefford, good morning. Devika Balkaran, good morning to you. Julian John. Rudy, good morning to you. Pringala. Mohan, a pleasant good morning to you. Joel. R. Hazel, good morning to you. Anne Brown, good morning. Susan Bootman, good morning to you. Jesus Singh, a pleasant good morning. Leon Charles, good morning to you. Roger Maharaj, good morning. Kenrick Prasad, a pleasant good morning to you. The Hulk. Jason Mitchell, good morning. Frank, good morning to you. Jillian, good morning. Anne-Marie Amin, a pleasant good morning to you. Anthony Haynes, good morning. Esther Smith, good morning to you. Mikey Thunderboom, good morning. Mikey Thunderboom. Vendra, good morning. And if our God is for us. Mr. Pleasant, good morning to Baby, good morning. Baby Rampasad, my baby, teacher Balmain, Vidya, all their Grand Kufa, all videos, a pleasant good morning to you. Bo Peep, a pleasant good morning to you. Joyce Rambox, good morning. Tara, Ramsey Mooj, good morning. So all Taras, a pleasant good morning. Nita Ramlal, good morning. Ragunan, Nan, yes, Rio Ragunanan, a pleasant good morning to you. 007, good morning. Evelyn or Evelyn, good morning. Foster, that is. Zoreda, good morning. Chan, good morning. Defon Maraj, good morning. Bujam John, good morning. Marvin, good morning to you. I think I did see Belcon, Marvin Belcon. Good morning. Zandu Reckless, good morning. Ruthless. Reckless. Hey, Burton, good morning. That's what we talking about, man. That's what we talking about. Early. Time check. It's 12 minutes past the hour, 6 o'clock. And you listen to the Gong Report. Yours truly, the pitbull of radio. In studio. Frank Andy Babulal, good morning. Raymond, good morning. I'm a good morning. Anderson Wilson on the beat. I'm a pleasant good morning to you. This one when they say I don't call him out. COP, a pleasant good morning. Miss Brooklyn, good morning. Miss Lawrence, Dennis Lawrence, mother, pleasant good morning. Miss John, all of you, good morning. Sensible, good morning. Michael Scotton, good morning. Naz Ali, a pleasant good morning to you. Mr. Ali, good morning to you. Raja Maharaj, good morning. Jason Mitchell, good morning. Lucky Lal, a pleasant good morning to you. Selector, a pleasant good morning to you. KIE. Grace, good morning. Brian, a pleasant good morning. Sarajani Singh, good morning. Branjay, good morning. Edwin, good morning to you, Edwin.
The ashes we rise, there's no one like you.
Yes, Edwin out of Toronto, a pleasant good morning. Jacqueline.
Our God is greater, our God is stronger. God, you are higher than any other. Our God is healer, awesome in power. Our God.
Hey, Dennis. Good morning.
Our God is strong.
And Dennis, good morning.
You are higher than any other.
Outside of Bagatelle, good morning.
Awesome in power.
I'm also say good morning to Stephen and Stefan. Good morning to you all. Rambo Ali, good morning. All Margarets, a pleasant good morning. Hazel Bali, good morning. Ramona, Ramona saying good morning. Donna Ryan, good morning. All Janelles, a pleasant good morning to you. Rajin, good morning.
Who could ever stop us?
Trini Nairo, a pleasant good morning to you.
And what can stand against? And if our God is for us, then who could ever stop us? And if our God is with us, then what can stand against?
I said morning to Nita already. Just School, good morning. Shahid Mohammed, a pleasant good morning. Goben Lachminial, a pleasant good morning.
Our God is greater,
Sally,
God is stronger. God, you are higher.
Kaledin, good morning. Rolly, good morning.
Our God is healer, awesome in power. Our God. Our God is greater.
So Badri, good morning to you.
God, you are higher than
Ramana, a pleasant good morning.
Awesome in power, our God.
I had you. Good morning. Abigail, good morning. Neil D. Silva. Diana.
If our God is for us,
KK, all of you a pleasant good morning to you all.
and if our God is with us, and
And all you know what I'm talking about. No fault of mine.
if our God is for us,
I try.
and if our God is with
But them detail and them buy them different.
us again,
At certain points I had to buff up some of them. Well, buff, I was still shake. Hey, at the end of the day, you know. I had to kind of, but you know what I'm talking about. And in saying that, let me say good morning to Nasser Hussein, Kerry Reed, Darren Mohan, Darren Timothy, hey, Denver Mohan, good morning. Kishan Ali, a pleasant good morning to you.
water you turned into wine, open the eyes
Hey, PT Lal, Ram, PT Lam, Ram, good morning.
like you. Na, na,
Ramit, good morning. Ramdio, pleasant good morning.
to the dark,
Andrea, Alfonso, a pleasant good morning to you all. Prasad, good morning.
out of the ashes,
Sandy Jones, good morning.
there's no one like you,
Michael, good morning. Nadira, a pleasant good morning to you.
like you.
Miss Jennifer, good morning.
Our God is greater, our God is stronger, God, you are higher than any.
Hey, DJ Mohammed, a pleasant good morning to you.
Our God is healer,
Janice Andrews, Alfred, good morning.
our God,
All Michaels, good morning, Michael, good morning, all. Nigel Black, good morning. Anthony Garcia. Hey, I'm a partner, man. Tony, good morning to you, my brother. Oh, you're offshore. Understand, my brother.
out of the ashes we run.
I'm a pleasant good morning to all of the people, all offshore workers that are locked on. A pleasant good morning to you all. Things supposed to pick back up. Well, you see, so long as all goes well, which I'll be a part of that tour. I already have been in contact and communication with the OWTU, wanting to make sure that the ground report is there when they're going and make that run through that whole place to check out the conditions of it. I can take my little pictures, do my little thing, bring the credible thing now instead of we only waiting for the damn P&M media. Jump high, jump low.
Our God is stronger, God, you are higher than
Third grade, good morning.
other. Our God is healer, awesome in power.
Cletus,
Our God,
good morning.
our God,
Uncle Breeze, good morning. Emmeline, Sodine, good morning. Janelle Daniel, good morning. That's what we talking about. Everybody early. Nigel Black, all of you. Calvary Spirit,
our God is
Audrey,
and
Greenwich, a pleasant good morning.
us. And if our God is with us, then what?
Dawani Jack Group, good morning.
And if our God is for us, then
John, good morning, all John.
us. And if our
Cyril,
with us, then what can stand against?
and I Cyril Rup Chansing, good morning. Balraj, good morning. Ellis Lyndon Dick. Oh, shucks. Where the hell? Aye. Ellis Lyndon Dick. All right.
Our God is great,
All right, good morning, Dick.
God is stronger,
Vanessa Daniel, good morning.
higher than any other. Our God
Hey, Rookman.
healer, awesome in power. Our God,
Good morning, Rookman.
Our God is greater.
Daniel.
Our God is stronger.
Moonki soon. Good morning, Chris.
Than any other. Our God is healer. Awesome in power. Our God. Our God.
Ramlo Chan, good morning.
And if our God is for us, then who can
Danny, good morning.
us? And if our God is
Marilyn Sicharan, a pleasant good morning to you.
against, and if our God is for us, then who could ever stop us? And if our God
Hey, Ramlo Chan, we will be live on Dial from 7 o'clock. People go pay it up. As we go live, people go pay it up. Which I did, so remember we early today. So you had to lock on you until we go live. Jacqueline, Sammy, Sherry. Yeah, Sherry, all of you, a pleasant good morning to you all.
Oh Lord.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang.
Survivor, good morning to you. Legendary, good morning, love. Precious, a pleasant good morning. Joanne. Yes, Juan Alvarez, a pleasant good morning. Jody, June Jody, good morning. Karen Lobin, good morning to you. Heather. Rudder. Yes, Rudder. Job, a pleasant good morning. Hey, let me say good morning to Ramatan. Mira from Princeton, good morning. Andrew. Abdul. Philip, good morning to you. Daro, good morning. Devi, Sipasar, good morning. Thanks so much, Primraj. No, Andy, no, we're not on live on the guy yet. And I agree, Michael. Who late? Hey, Mr. Bishop Owen, a pleasant good morning to you. Semantics, 62, good morning. Royal Posada, done to you, good morning. Nick Nestor, good morning. Nice. So we starting this morning. Don't forget to send your voice notes. What's on your front burner? I'll go on what's mine. What's mine? Ann Jackman and your whole family. A pleasant good morning to you all. Oh, that's your front burner, Rambaran. Marvelous Marva needs to stop his tasteless press briefing and go and play with his driver in his backyard. Wow. How the weather treat many of you? That's something I got in Burner. I'm going to say kudos to the three ministries. The Ministry of Works, Ministry of Agriculture. One more missing. Ministry of Works, Ministry of Agriculture. And Ministry, how I could forget that, which is Kadishaman, of Local Government. You all come out in a big way. Jason Jeffries, good morning. Sherry-Ann, or Sherry, good morning. All late. I'm say pleasant good morning to A&A Doubles and Roti. Good morning. Now Works and Transport. Transport is Eli. Works, which is Jolene John, Ravi Ratiram, Kadisha Amin, and the chairman of the various corporations and mayors of the various corporations, aldermen, alderwomen of the various corporations. Councillors in the various corporations. I must say pleasant good morning to Darrell. That's my partner. Mohan. Look, he on early. Well, he on early today. Boy, brother. Denver, you're late, Denver. Denver late. But I know your wife and kids are up early. Pleasant good morning to you, wifey. Yes, and councillors. That's what I said, Miss Ann Brown. Right, I also want to get kudos to while going through. So you all get all the front burners by the time. Send you all messages by the time too. Right, also, besides the flooding situation all over and the speediness of our various corporations, councillors, aldermen, chairmen, mayors, ministers, and MPs. A lot was done, foot to ground over the weekend. All also with our next government, them man and them day, it was if who not on the red couch, go be somewhere yachting, somewhere doing something. Them didn't care, boy. That was the first government I see. Them just didn't care. Them didn't care one bit. They get almighty and powerful, but they forget. Birds that fly high must come down to die. All I feel it was. Yeah. I'm going to go to the phone by the meanwhile. Let me see who I'll leave out. Nice, I'm for Couva North. Nice. Let me just peep and see all who boots on the ground, Kitty Shaman. Let's see if I could get in contact with some of them. You know. Yeah, information only we find Right, refinery information. Well, we know it had a rapid flood response by our government. We also know that look at here. This is what I was looking for here. Oh boy. Which is good. I felt good when I saw that. The refinery could reopen within a year. 21 trainees to be deported from USA. All that is Sunday. We also seen here state still failing LGBTQI citizens. Faris slams UNC over property tax U-turn. $31 million Royal Castle shares dispute heats up. Hey, I say a pleasant good morning to Tobago. Good morning, Tobago. All of you that are looking to us from in Tobago, a pleasant good morning to you all. I look forward, my main thing is what I look forward for is the refinery could be reopened within a year. Nice. All of the lines are open. The lines are open. Down phone commercial. Oh, but the lines are open. The lines are open. Well, let's send all the voice notes by the time everything. The lines are open. The lines are open. The number to call. Well, you know the numbers. The numbers to call 225-6644, 225-6644, or 239-5120, 239-5120. Or give us a WhatsApp voice note, or give us a WhatsApp call at 366-3053, 366-3053. The phone almost reboot. Almost finished reboot.
Good day, Andy. What the hell Faris want to know about property tax? What the heck he was doing for the last 4 months and change in this country with regards as him being the local government minister? You see the state of all of these drains and rivers and streams and all this other thing? Everything covered with bush and debris. He ain't clean half of them thing. The place in Commerce is flooding right now. Paris, boy Collier, you want to know about property tax? All who pay the property taxes to get nothing back. The Prime Minister didn't give that assurance of them getting back their property tax money, you know. She never said that. It's time to open up your mouth. But they can't get that back. That loss in space. But Faris, you're too fast. Look how much flooding tickets is right under your ministry. You're doing nothing. Nothing you're doing. It's a waste. All.
Yes, Nicholas, Adish, Ramnarayan, a pleasant good morning to you. Mr. Ramnarayan, good morning. Shanifa, send your voice note now. Oh boy, oh boy. Good morning, my dear friend. Comedy Fest, listening to Penny speech 3 weeks after the election. So it's a Comedy Fest listening to Penny speech 3 weeks after the election. The ground report received a lot of criticism from other talk show hosts about Friday's Bacchanal with Miss Santa Cruz comment on ancient illness. I'm afraid, but I agree with Miss Santa Cruz. He has never apologized for the nastiness he talked about the leader, Kamala Prasad Bisesa. Just be careful. Don't want the ground report to become a Jerry Springer show. Have a good day. We will continue to fight to make sure that the PNM never returns. I agree 100%. Lock on and listening.
Bang, 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 bang.
So long as there's constructive criticism, because again, so long nobody breaking the rules at that, nobody can force nobody to do whatever they want to do. If that's how Miss Santa Cruz feels, that's how she feels. Like for instance, I been straight. If today or tomorrow I hear Dr. Rowley ailing, I going to be straightforward. What are you going to tell me? What are you going to tell me that I'm not going to, I'll talk my mind. Rowley, Hines, all of them, and I hear they're sick and they're ailing, I will say hurry up and dead fast. Straight out. And what are you going to say? Well, you're going to make me the next Santa Cruz? By the end of the day, the ground report, that wasn't the views of the ground report. And the Santa Cruz have her views, and so be it. As I said, I wish him the best. I just state that he take a turn on me a time in price mat. Ask me if I still licking Kamala Bam Bam, K-Pex and all kind of thing. Pitbull, you ain't your mouth. And I just ain't quiet, walking away, and he walking and falling me. Yeah, he's still thinking, and I just walking. And look at, do me that, I still wish him the best. You can't never really say hear him really talking about nobody and blah, 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 blah. At my creation, I walk away. So that don't matter to me really. Me, I wish him the best. Whatever people's opinion is other people's opinion. Nice. The next time you send a message, don't say for my program. It was my ears, right? For my ears only. But as long as it's to the program, just send it. Just send it. Don't write nothing. Lucky thing I read that. That's how I pass this message. And that's why some of your messages don't get read. Don't write nothing. Just send the message. Look, I'm going to play a message one time so the person will know who they are. Don't write nothing after you send your message. Or better write for the program first and then send the voice message after. The voice message might be the last thing.
Good morning, Andy, Lennox, Mickie, and the Ground Report family. Good morning. You know, I often wonder why everything is a press conference. I have never seen the past presidents of the United States of America, whenever their term has come to an end and they have gone to whatever business they are involved in, I don't see they are calling press conference and complaining about the present government policies. How that does not happen there, but why everything happens here is a press conference. These former ministers or PNM government officers or whoever they are, whatever rank they carry,
Oh boy, I see powered up promises no hike in electricity rates. Very good. Very good. Wow. A fruit vendor gone down in home invasion. Wow, they invade the home and shoot. The brave, the brave, only the brave. Only just be careful.
seems to have a serious case of tabanca. They cannot take the loss, so they are looking to create any sort of distraction. And what is even more worse is to see the blatant discriminatory practice of the media. Could you believe that? I never think in my life I would see the media stoop so low as to everything the PNM says they carried forward. They turn the story around in favor of the PNM. It feels as though they still believe the PNM is in charge. But they have a serious case of tabanca, and I know they would not get out of it, but I hope they come to terms with it. And congratulations to all the various councillors and ministers who was involved in this recent flood situation, and they visited their municipal corporations and their constituents and see about whatever problem they could have addressed the situation. And clearly shows that their PNM wasn't doing anything at all for the people, for their constituents, for the citizens of this country. Thank you, gentlemen. Have a blessed day.
What I noticed at Trinidad and Tobago with that, right through his press conference for them, when there was in government, you can't get a press conference, so now the outer government real press conference. But what would the press conference is about, eh? Anything that the government pulled back that was impacting the people. Marva Gonzalez, She press conference. Well, he, in fact, sorry about that. I just make a mistake, y'all. He press conference. It's about Wassa and turning around a Wassa. Property tax. That Faris. You turn on the property tax. Them talking out. Just how somebody go talk and say, whether throw off the demerit points for? Somebody will come and say that. Somebody go just come and say, look, power that say, no electricity, height in electricity rates. They'll come and say, why power that doing that? That with the press conference is to keep the knees on we neck. Because the thing with this government turning around, that all that we had a problem with, their press conferences is to say we're making a mistake. When we thought, well, technically the Dragon Gas deal dead, Young come out and say, no, go at it. Check it in all here. So if these people had win back, God had help us, yes? God help us. If these people had only win back. If these people had only win back, God help we. Good morning, caller. Where are you calling from? What's your contribution on the ground report this morning?
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
A pleasant good morning to you. Go ahead, Miss Santa Cruz.
Where what?
Go ahead. I said go ahead.
Oh, sorry, darling. Sorry. Andy, good morning to you, Lennox, Mickie, Newbie, and to everybody out there. Well, Andy,
so we get Lex, the ground report, get Lex.
So
I want to learn about that first. I know seeing messages, your statement, real talk show hosts and people, pong the ground report, bad, including yourself, on the ancient Ishmael statement. Well, I know if you know that or if you see it, but that's some messages that come to me.
Say that again.
Real, a couple of talk show hosts ponged, criticized the ground report for your comments, or allowing you with your comments with the ancient situation.
Why didn't they pong ancient when he was ridiculing, a man in a wheelchair? They didn't have anything to say about that. Ridicule that man 24/7, laughing at him. That was funny. That was nice. You see, all of them are such a bunch of mocking pretenders, and I don't care. I say what I said, and who don't like it, too bad. Because when you could stand up and ridicule a man who is a cripple in a wheelchair, what that says for you? Andy? I really don't care. And if it is, you had a choice if I should continue or not continue saying it. Okay? And in my opinion, I did not say anything offensive. And who want to take it upon themselves to say I said something offensive, let them go right ahead. Because you don't ridicule people when you're up on your 2 feet. But when you're down, people must feel sorry for you. And he had no respect for women. He has no respect for women. Right? And who don't like what I say? Well, too bad. And you know, Andy, what is so funny, is that for 10 years, we heard what is going on in the country, right? 10 years. And because the goalpost shifted a little bit on Thursday and Friday, one of your voice out a man was cussing. Right, that we want to hear what's going on in the country. So all the time, and using the F word, all the time you wasn't hearing what was going on in the country. So for 2 days it would have changed so drastically. Look, let them holler. I really don't care. I took a stand against what I felt was in my opinion, he was not a respectable man, right? especially ridiculing that man. And I think everybody know the person I'm speaking about, right? If you don't, well, if you know, you know, right?
Right,
And ridicule that man, laugh.
Well, I never see
Yeah, go
plenty of
ahead.
the things. I only had my own experiences, but I never really seen none of that. And
Yeah.
my opinion on here is I really and truly did walk away main thing. But all right, let me say now, Rowley say get sick bad. So I'm gonna give up my opinion now. Let me say we hear now Rowley I can't say he's sick bad. He started to dry up. Faris Alwari, Fitzgerald Hines, Penny Beckles. That whole, all of them, the PNM they that watch
And
this kind of
Stuart
wickedness.
Young, especially Stuart Young.
All of them, and I hear them sick, real bad. I honestly,
No, we're supposed to pray for them.
I honestly go and say
the
dead fast.
hypocrites on them.
I go and say
that's
dead
what I say,
fast. So
Andy.
what they go tell me? I wrong? That's my
Yeah, they will
opinion.
say you're bad too, yeah.
That's my
Yeah.
opinion. If them get sick,
Exactly.
I want them
That's what
dead
you feel.
fast.
And that is how I felt. That is how I felt about him. Because he was not kind. And he heard Rowley talk about what Kamala used to do in the car. He never see it. He never smell it. But you get on your program and you said it, Andy, that you didn't answer because you know he would have gotten on his program and bash you. That is what he does. How can that be right? How can that be right? Khadija Amin face the brother that man ridicule and Vicky Rampasad and myself, quite a lot of women because of my support for the UNC and Kamala. And I make no apologies. I still support her and I will support any man. Look at the same one, Daryl Duku. Look at Daryl Duku up to the Saturday before the election. He telling the African people don't vote for UNC. What did PNM do for the African people? And that man had all kind of nasty things to say about Kamala as well. Imagine before the 2020 elections, I think it was. They show you a video with him in the St. Joseph Cemetery looking for dirt to go and do Obia for Kamala not to win the election. Well, we didn't hear from him for a long time, so I figure he's still in the cemetery. Whether he above the cemetery or he inside in the ground, I don't know. We ain't seen him. We ain't hearing from him. But ancient mouth was nasty. I don't care who say what. So because, as you rightly say, so then if we hear Rowley and them sick now, right, we should say, oh, God, forgive him. God, pray for him now. Me, it have too many people, Andy, especially children, for me to pray for. I not wasting my prayers on people like that. And if the man in the wheelchair forgive him for all the nasty things he said about him, and it was really nasty, yeah? It was, and then at the end of the program, you're talking about what if I say anything to offend anybody, God forgive me. And what? Really? No. It don't work so. It don't work so at all. But Andy,
nice. Let's hear now all your front burners. Let's hear the front burners now.
I want to make it abundantly clear. I'll use one of Lennox's words. Pellucidly clear this morning. I am a supporter of the ground report. For years, Andy, and all you know that. I am a supporter of the Corridor Transformation Lennox program. I am a supporter of TC and Heavy's program. I am a supporter of Wall Street program. Any program that supports the UNC, I am a supporter of them. I am not supporting anybody who wants to come and write the ground report back and bashing Kamala Persad. I am not a supporter of them. They could go and make more videos now threatening to kill me, right? I am not a supporter of them. You cannot tell me, right, that you are part of the ground report program and whoever gotten it, fall in, plant it. And you bashing Kamala like that? Now the new thing now is Kamala fix she house, fixing she fence, and that's a new thing now, right? That's the new one now. Kamala fixing she fence. So I want to ask a question, and Lennox confirmed it to me last night. That fence was being fixed long before the elections. Long before the elections. So that is important. That now it is even in the papers, right? You see, that is why we keep calling for a boycott of the media. Stop buying the newspapers. Let them feel it in their pockets.
CNC3 and the Guardian. CNC3 and the Guardian. The real fight in the new government, boy.
Yes. Yes, and I will get to another one just so I'm going to finish this one with Kamala, right? If Kamala fixing her fence, Kamala know why she fixing her fence. Because you remember certain individual were instructing people, jump the fence, run up to the door, kick it down and deal with them. And she called Kamala and Anna Roberts' name, right? So if the woman feel to fix she fence, and it started long before the elections, because it's a big fence, and I understand that she was taking all the wrought iron and securing it with blocks, right? It's the woman business if only you have a parrot on a stick. Why only have to be getting on so many women? And let me tell you something, it's not them that is the next one. Them is the next one, Andy. You understand? When you stinking up people so and threatening people so, you expect God to like that? God don't like them kind of things. Look at what the newspaper did now with I think it was over the weekend, Barry get blows to Barry. What blows did Barry get? What blows did Barry get from Marvin Gonzalez? I want somebody to confirm it for me because I couldn't believe what I was reading. Marvin Gonzalez is telling people that why the country couldn't get a proper supply of water, that they slow down the water for the pipes and them not to burst. And when if UNC start giving people good water now, that when they come back in office, that they will have to fix over them pipes. Did they fix any pipes in 10 years, Andy? This DA, this big DA, didn't know that leaks just prevent proper water flow. But this is what the statement you come in to make, and vex because Kamala tear up their plans. What did all you do with all the plans that Kamala and them left there? The first thing they scrapped was the laptops to the children. And you come in to get vexed. I had to ask a question this morning, Andy. How many opposition leaders we have? Because every morning we seen one of them making somebody new making having a press conference. Telling all your penny weak.
Very weak. I'm not going to tell you that. That is because the opposition leader weak. They don't respect her. So they will do that.
They don't respect her. That is exactly it, Andy. And people come telling me she could be a fearless leader. Fearless leader where? In the first place, none of them should be having press conference. She shouldn't be doing it. Show us your word. But we will see how strong she is when they get into Parliament from Friday. And any bills that need a special majority, we will see what it is she's doing. Now, the next one is this tutor man. Andy, before when Kamala talk about bringing back the laptops and so, right? He said, drop it to standard 4 and 5. It's a good idea. It's a good initiative. Drop it to standard. Now we are hearing this man is saying he fears that the laptop distribution could lead to academic dishonesty. Really?
Yeah, boy.
When Kamala and them had it there for 5 years, was there academic dishonesty? But the man look like he's a PNM turncoat. That is what you going to say. You fear it? When you were encouraging them to give the standard 4 and 5 children as well? And he can't say he didn't say it because we have the newspaper clipping. We have the newspaper clipping. This is what you're going to say? When they were scrambling for laptops when the schools were shut down and so, right? Did it lead to academic dishonesty? This man have to come out and tell us. Don't be a PNM stooge. Let us hear what it is you have to say, why you are saying that. But you see, they again are going to come back to one of my points. We need to boycott the media. Stop buying their papers. Stop putting money in their pockets because they are pushing all the PNM propaganda. Now Faris is telling us about what we heard what Tanku said, Andy, right? We heard what he said. Tanku never gave a date when the money will be reimbursed. He never did that. Right? Now, if it is that they don't have the money, fine by me. If they have it, I welcome it back. Right? But don't come have press conference or to talk about with Tanku, what people were expectations or whatever. We had an expectation that you all were not going to bring back the property tax. We had an expectation that you all were going to start with commercial and industrial buildings first, not people property, not put a rental value on people property for it to pay all your tax. But I want to tell Faris this morning before I leave here, Andy, we won back the 104 million that was paid, and that will come into the reimbursement. Where did that money go, Andy? Where did that money go? Nobody don't know, because apparently when it was supposed to go into local government and they lie and tell people about local government reform, it went to the consolidated funds and it was absorbed in either campaigning or billing Bally's out. One out of the two. Andy, thank you for listening to me. Take care and have a good morning. Later.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, well, only kids send whatever messages only want. What is my view? My view in Sean again is, I wish him the best. May Allah be there within his faults. That's my opinion. Santa Cruz's opinion don't have to be mine. Hey, big brother, pleasant good morning to you. Hey, don't have to be mine. My telling all in advance will be my opinion one time. When it coming to if Rowley and them, Winnipeg and them, they would do all that weekend if them get sick. I go in and talk, I telling you, I might talk worse than Miss Santa Cruz. Look, I still showing blessings to Inshan, yeah. But I never see all the things or thing. I heard about all them things, but I never watch and know and thing or whatever, so me to build that kind of resistance against him. Let me say pleasant good morning to those of you that are locked on to us live on Guile the Caribbean, Guile Trinidad and Tobago. A pleasant good morning to you. The Guile family, good morning. But when it comes to Rowley, them, I tell them in advance, anytime I see anything that's sick, I say dead fast. Some only Christians, some only people who go watch me different. But at least I only know in advance. Nothing can come out the sick in and da. No problem, but I tell it in advance. I don't mind them getting sick. Even if the same words come from one mouth could go to the next. So be it. So be it. I hear Rowley sick bad. I say, I hope he suffer with that sickness. I hear Coleman Bird sick bad. I say, I hope he suffer, don't dare too quick. Suffer too. And that's just my opinion. Even if I pretend, well, I wish them the best forever in my mind and my heart, and Almighty God know, in my mind and my heart. And you know, I saying, let them suffer, let them dead quick. Well, don't dead too quick, suffer. So I ain't not gonna lie to God. You know? Me ain't playing a pocket because, hey, you're on TV, hey, you're on radio, hey, over 1,000 something people listen on social media, Andy. Don't say that. Don't let them watch you in that way, that hypocrisy, partner. With Pitbull, Wallace, see all they get. If I like something, I like something. If I don't like something, I don't like something. If I agree with something, I agree with something. If I disagree with something, I disagree with something. Simple. I respect everybody's opinion, and I like everybody respect mine. Just like I respect Miss Santa Cruz opinion or Miss Woodbrook opinion or everybody. I respect down to Miss Arima opinion. While she might still write cheating on them day, but I don't give a damn. You ever hear words is win? Words is win. So nobody ain't beat me, hit me, wherever. Words is win. So all I get vexed with me, let me offer Miss Santa Cruz opinion. So for all who playing that God ain't know how they thinking. I telling all God gonna know, I gonna be lying if I say. If I hear Rowley and Stuart Young and Faris Alwari and all of them if they get sick. I saying suffer. I want them suffer. I'll say it plain. I want them suffer. And Almighty God don't know when he will go with them, but suffer first. Some of the hypocrites out there will be. But God knows their heart. Come on, next caller. Let's go, let's go. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Andy, last Thursday in the Prime Minister press conference, she was making a statement that there was a Forex cartel in this country.
Yeah, boy.
And various people were hugging all the Forex.
Yeah, boy.
We want to know who them people was and how much money they was getting. But none of these media people ain't asked no question. Because some of them working for some of them conglomerates. So they wouldn't ask that question. Right? But she must bring that out in the open. We have to know all who was hogging all that money. And deal with them. Deal with these people because they cause a lot of people business to close down. Right? PNM do all this nonsense, you know. They give to who they want to give, and other people have to suffer. All of the mismanagement in this country is them cause it, right? So we want to know. Have a good day, Andy.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Good morning, Ground Report. Andy Williams, Lennox Smith, and Mickie K.
That man there, I show for time I hear that voice. With all that rain over the weekend day, like them bus and them might be shut down. Like he was to swim from one bus to the next, to go to the next bus. Like that, like PTSD, like the creator bus boat. Aye. Oh God, let me aim. That be boss man. It have plenty bus people. To go see our program all in the bus groups and them thing. Because we always fight for the bus passengers, man. Bus passengers is people too. Let me aim.
And to all the listeners, Andy, just one suggestion. Well, the PNM, when they were in office, they started the San Fernando Waterfront Development and Land Reclamation Project. But seeing that they are no longer in office and we have a new government, the project has stopped. But I would like Kamla Prasad Bisesa to repurpose that development and turn it into something useful that could generate millions of dollars, and at the same time.
Darrow, you say, Andy, why did you remove your comment? I don't remove nobody comments. So check out that. I never remove anybody comments. Check it out, Darrow.
Benefit the public to a large extent. Here's the thing. What the public needs is a new San Fernando PTSC bus terminal. The existing one is in a dilapidated condition. The place needs painting. When rain falls, it gets wet inside. It's dusty. The washrooms are disgusting. And the seating area to wait for the buses is very cramped. It's small, and most times people have to be standing when they have to wait long hours for the bus. There's hardly any places selling food. What Kamla need to do is build a San Fernando PTSC bus terminal mall. Build a massive structure where you have enough loading bays so you could have various routes operating out of San Fernando. So you could have buses going Gasparillo, Tabaquite, Chaguanas, Pleasantville, Rio Claro, Beach, Tortuga, etc. That is what we need. And because if you look at it, is a large area of the sea rather was backfilled, a large area. And I think what she should do too, construct a place there where you could keep about 50, 100, 120 buses at one time, so that they don't have to go, them drivers don't have to go and wait for a bus to come back in from Port of Spain, or they have to go to the newly built PTSC bus garage in Golconda, which is quite some distance away, and take out a bus. Just build a place where you can have enough buses, so when the drivers want a bus to go somewhere, they could just go in the back and take it out. The other thing, with that PTSC mall, I think what they could do too is have build some stores and rent it out. So you have a clothes store, you have a jewelry store, a store selling shoes, a store selling plants, pets, etc. And they could also have a food court. So you could have a KFC, a Subway, Royal Castle, barbecue chicken, a roti shop, somebody selling doubles. All these things could go down there, so that when passengers waiting long hours for a bus, right, they could just spend the money and buy food, and this will generate revenue for the government. Furthermore, I want to tell Kamla Prasad Bisesa, don't follow the PNM and buy buses from China like the Haija, Sunlong, Yutong, etc. Buy strong, durable buses. So for example, what this country needs is Volvo and Mercedes-Benz. Those are the kind of buses that we have to buy. Strong things that could withstand our roads, and they will function for about 10-15 years and give minimal problems. We need good buses here. Those buses from China give a lot of problems right now. Rowley and they bought a few buses from China, and those are the buses, those Hijas, those are the ones that shutting down plenty. Even when you're going to San Fernando to Port of Spain, they're breaking down all over the highway. So you buy some good buses, and you have a system in place where every half an hour, Monday to Friday, you're getting a bus from San Fernando to Port of Spain. This every hour thing is not working out. So that way now, instead of people spending $24 to get to take a taxi from San Fernando to Port of Spain, they could just pay $6. And I'm telling you, if the government want, they could put taxis and maxis out of business, you know. Just have a good bus service, you leave on time, and every half an hour, Monday to Friday, people getting a bus from San Fernando to Port of Spain. And on weekends now, well, you could go to every hour, because you'll have less people traveling. And also too, the San Fernando Chaguanas is a route that should be operating every hour. As it stands, the bus comes every 2 hours, sometimes every 3 hours. That's not making sense. You need to have connectivity, because right now, I want this new minister of transport and Aviation, Eliza Kur. I want him to visit the San Fernando PTSC bus terminal and let him see the horrible services they have operating down there. Don't just stay in Port of Spring. Come down San Fernando and talk to the staff, and we will tell you, right? The staff and the passengers, and we will tell you the unspeakable condition of the services in that terminal.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ah boy. Right, some of the things you mentioned, my bus friend. I have many other bus people, they send messages. And yes, they did support the government. And yes, they were complaining about the bus services long before the UNC get in power. They have been fighting that. Sending all the thing with bus leaking, people are ambling, bus rain falling, and all those various things. I agree with some of the things you mentioned. I disagree with some of the things you mentioned. You must have a bus service in place to put taxis and maxis out of business. You have an efficient bus service in place to make sure that who cannot afford, because it will have who will be able to afford to do just that, taxis and maxis, and who would not be able to afford and have to go with the bus. So if we had to put a bus service in place that is very efficient. I agree with you, when the buses we buy and pay the little extra and buy the Benz and the Volvo and them other buses that will last long. You buy quality thing, then you buy cheap thing, you gotta buy next one soon. You buy good thing, you go take a little longer before you buy next one, you'll get the better out of it. It will last longer. So I agree with all of that. I agree with making San Fernando there, dealing with a big hub there in San Fernando. To hold a couple of buses well, where they go up in the sky and them buses had to drive down because you might have to fly them thing in order to get room. I agree with that. I agree that that arcade thing might have enough land down there by the wharf there, where they could put up a nice bus thing down there. I agree with that. I agree with a bus mall around the facility of that, because City Gate have something like that. I agree with a little bank machine and all those various things. But I disagree with big businesses getting the opportunity to earn or lease the spaces and what they're making for those small businesses. That had to go towards the small business people, the average person. Let the KFCs and the Royal Castles and the this and the that and all of them people and them that had them money, let them organize and go and rent a landlord place where that landlord go make money offer them. Them little parts where the government put down. It's so small people passing the criteria to give them the opportunity to play a part of the food court and to have various things. Always say they agree with that. Hip hip hooray. Right, so that is vision. Right, but some of the things you mentioned I don't agree with, right? And I did communicate with Eli. I was supposed to be a part of a meeting today. Not today, it's this week. But I will call him in a bit. Yeah, I'll call him in a bit. No, the bus service is important. There's some people will say, and there are more important things to deal with. Partner, and to all of you that might feel that the bus service is not important to deal with, it come like all they're telling me. Turn me back on the people that can't afford to drive in a maxi, to travel in a maxi or a taxi. Turn me back on poor people. That is not Kamala Prasad Bisesa, and that's not the UNC. And if that was, I wouldn't support the UNC. If that was. I support the UNC because I know that's not them. The littlest of people is what Kamala study first and foremost. So the bus service being put in place is very important. That we don't discriminate on the poor, the less fortunate. That we don't do that. So I will be talking to Eli Zachary and let me see how this bus service thing could come in place. Alright? and give me like 1 cent, 2 cents opinion based on the wealth and knowledge and the amount of calls and texts that I've been getting from the bus commuters, which is the most vulnerable. Because if somebody don't have a choice, they would not take a bus. Sometimes a bus supposed to come for 7, it can come for 7, it come for 9. That person had to reach a town for 8. You tell me that person could do better. They go stand up there and say, hey, the bus late. Hey, the bus take 3 hours to come. And the way there? No, the way there because it can't be. Man, one thing, don't go wrong that road with Andy, the pit bull here at all. PTSD and poor people, the bus community is people too.
Bang, 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 bang.
And I'm sure our minister, Mr. Eli Zachary, I'm sure he and all agree 100%. That what we talking about. Let me see how much voice notes are there quick. Let me play some of them voice notes there out. Oh boy. A pleasant good morning. Let me take some calls. Good morning, caller.
Andy, good morning again. Andy, I did talk to Mr. Zakur concerning if any fish and bus service from San Fernando should go on us. And also Arima, when I saw him at the bus city gate last week, and he was reassuring the Arima passengers and so that they would get a better bus service. And then when I heard a caller was talking about the Sandy Grande, La Hoqueta, and another bus, I can't remember what bus it was, do not stop for passengers on the bus route, right? I told him about it as well.
Nice.
And he said that he's going to look at it. So you see, Andy, you know, sometimes you don't have to pat your own back or beat your own drum. Sometimes you do things, but I had to say this morning because I heard the man talking about the bus service as well, and I know I used to travel on the buses, Andy, and I know what it is like,
boys,
especially, especially coming now. My son travels on the bus sometimes on an afternoon, right? And the length of time that he takes to get a bus from Chaguanas, because remember that bus is coming from San Fernando, right? And I highlighted him to him. And that is what I do. So who want to criticize me, only go right ahead. I don't have time for all again. And I made a solemn vow, you see, from today, who want to say what they want about me, they can go right ahead. And Andy, before I forget, you see I send you a voice note about a pervert that we have on the ground report?
No, I ain't see it yet.
You ain't read it?
I'll go and check.
About a pervert who like to send pictures of certain body parts to ladies on the chat themselves. So you see, Andy, we are perverts and all on the wrong report chat.
All right, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
look, read it, Andy, read it. Take care.
All right. Go ahead, next caller. Pleasant good morning to you.
Hi, good morning, Andy.
Good morning to you, Mommy Woodbrook.
Yes, darling, and I've been trying all morning to get through, but thank God I got through this morning. Andy, you know something? In this country, you see people, I'm talking about Miss Santa Cruz, because people would say they're going back to the Insham story, But let me tell you this. Let me keep it real, as I like to say. You understand? Very few people in this country have the guts, the belly, the strength, to stand up on the word. When they make a statement, they stand on it and they defend it no matter what anybody say. And that is why I am telling you I admire and respect Ms. Santa Cruz this morning. Because you see people in this country, some of them feel they have every right to say what they want, do what they want, and it's okay. And when the other set now, who they figure are supporters of the UNC or whoever say what they have to say, they condemn them down to the wire. You understand? But people have to realize everybody responsible for the action and everybody can react to a situation how they want to react. You react how you want to react, and the other person, let them react how they want to react, as long as they ain't killing nobody. You understand? And you know what it is for somebody to hurt your feelings, and then you're going to jump up just so and say, oh God, I leave them, they forgive them or not. When and let me tell you now, and they're talking everything in one like a fellow this morning. When you say, you see, every day they're going to hear what the PNM did to this country and the people for the 10 years. 10 years had to be ringing in the ears because we would never forget, and we would never forgive, and we will never stop talking about it. Who want to move on and go nice and sit is okay. You look at how the media operating. I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw CNC3 interviewing Marvin. And they come, what the hell are you coming to tell me about water? You was there for 10 years, people had no water. I hear a man say they get water twice a month. Or they didn't know how to run the country. Or they didn't know how to do nothing. Now coming up with this and her government coming to do what has to be done. Or they coming up with ideas and the media encouraging them. But let me tell all you this now. You see the people in this country who supported the UNC and who want to live better, or they have to be strong and stand all your ground like Miss Santa Cruz. When Miss Santa Cruz say a dog is a big dog, she mean is a big dog, and all who come and bark after that, she mean is a big dog, and she's standing on it. And let me tell all you this, people in this country have to get some belly. People in this country have to get some guts. People in this country have to get some sense and stand up for what is right. You understand? Imagine, Andy, let me tell you this, I just call them my children, working at Guardian Life Insurance in Westmore. I'm calling the name this morning. You hear? Because you see this advantage and this disrespect in this country, it has to stop. And the only way it would stop is when the people unite, stand together, and fight for what is right. Fight for what is right. Because you can't tell me, Andy, one set of people, because the name Vice President and the name CEO and the name all kind of big things, they could be right and the workers could be wrong. And the children calling my phone and thinking, crying all weekend. Let me tell you how these people on top heartless. That is why I love Kamala Prasad. She is the only woman that I know that has power and she has a heart and goodness and kindness and love for people, right? And the people were supposed to get bonuses every year in April, right? They have their appraisal, and when they appraise you, you get your bonus to suit. This year, for the Lord alone knows what reason, they decided they're not going to give the people, they got, as what the children were telling me, they got appraisals of 100 and something and high scores, right? So they were entitled to a certain amount of money. And you know how this PNM leave all of it dry and people need the money. After you work hard, and you know in April, tell me, I want people to honestly tell me, put yourself in that place. If you know in April, you're supposed to be getting, let me say, 20,000 or 25,000 because you work hard like hell. And then for some reason they're telling you that they can't pay it. What is the reason why they can't pay it? No explanation. But the small man ain't entitled to no money. The workers are slaves. After they help them to make the $500 million profit, they ain't entitled to nothing. The big boys entitled to everything, but the small man and the ground, all you know is workers, all you know what I'm talking about. They entitled to nothing. But Andy, let me tell you, some of them were supposed to get 20,000, 25,000, all that. So you make your plans. One of the children telling me she was going to see about her eyes. Another guy telling me he was going to see about his car. They say, something, the end of April, they did not pay them, which was a big disappointment. And after that, they said they took back their appraisals, carried on everybody's score, and all who were supposed to get 25 and 30,000, they get 4,000. And do you think that is fair? Why it is these people in high positions don't seem to have a heart? Why they don't seem to have a conscience? Why they don't seem to have any respect for the workers? When with all the degrees they have, why they can't understand without the workers they will have no business. You understand? Why they can't understand as the workers working hard to make the business successful. And when they have to cut back, why is always the small man they have to take from? They don't take from them on the top. You understand? When they having convention, they're going all over the world, all Australia, and spending millions of dollars. The money don't fall short. You understand? When they having thing at Hyatt, they're spending hundreds or millions of dollars. It don't fall short. But when it's always to get the small man on the ground, what he deserves, what he works hard for, what he entitled to, they don't have no money. And you think that is fair? We're talking about fairness this morning. You understand? I want to know why it is and how it is. When people take up a certain position in this country, they just sit on their conscience. They just stand up on their heart. You understand? If people would stop a minute and put themselves in other people's place, they would know what I am talking about this morning. Andy,
you know what, Mommy Woodbrook?
Yes,
I thought you was talking about, but I'm glad you highlight that to give people an example of what you're talking about, what is fair play. I read an article, and Lennox Smith might be able to dig for that there quick, with the bank union, Scotia Bank, make a profit, maybe some $1 billion or something for the year, how much $1 billion they make, right?
Yeah.
The workers are demanding pay, and they're going to look to go on various strikes, the Scotia Bank workers, to get pay. You telling me Scotia Bank done already closing down banks all over. The cotton staff when it coming to paying people. And whoever only half day, only making all that money, only have all kind of different things only taken from we account.
Yes.
And only can't pay the workers. Pay the Scotia Bank workers good money. Pay them good. They only offering them 4% or 5% or something. So give the workers at 10-15% Scotia Bank. Go ahead, Mommy Woodbrook, because you talk that I remember that.
Yes, and because when you look at it, it is total heartlessness. It is total disrespect. It's total, they are causing people to be hurt. They are bred. That is why I could understand what Miss Santa Cruz saying. Because when people are hurt, it is not a nice feeling. And people must put themselves in other people's place and ask themselves, if I was in this situation, how I would feel. And it is not right. Money so hard to come back with. We know this PNM government leave everybody dry. You know, Andy. Let me say, you know, Andy. Let me all who listen to me. If you know on the 5th of the month, you expecting to get 25,000 or 35,000. You say, you know something? I'm going to fix my pipe. I'm going to fix my cupboard. I'm going to do whatever I have to do, right? Some people is even for health reasons. And then after you work so hard, these people on top who have the millions and the billions and the trillions, and they always feel that them is the boss, them large and in charge. You're large and in charge, but you cannot run your organization without your workers. Nobody not asking for no handout. These people coming to work every day and they're working hard, and then they will tell you, some of them, they sow these seeds first. You're not entitled. What the hell you're not entitled after you work hard? And when they say, thank God you have a job. Yes, thank God you have a job, but you remember one hand or clap. The employer, they are good to the people they employ them, but then the employees, they are important. When will this disrespect stop, Andy? We have a new Minister of Labour, and I am hoping he is going to look into this situation with the working class. It is too much disrespect. They feel they're doing people a favor. And I agree, Andy, it's a two-way street. I want the people who are the workers to be well paid and to be well respected and to be well appreciated. And the same way I want the workers to work hard and give an honest day's work for honest day's pay so we can fix things in this country. You understand? So it's a two-way street. But in this country, Andy, the advantage has to stop.
All the big money is to the big boys. That is how we go in this country.
Exactly.
Big boys, everything, small man, nothing, and take away wherever small we have to.
And this is hurting, Andy. Andy, you ever see children? I just call them my children. People cry, Andy, and then you can come and talk nice about these people, and then they don't care. So when you see they end up like in Cham, how could you say, poor boy? How could you feel sorry for them? I remember seeing in Cham, he had a grin. That would aggravate. I used to watch that program, and after a while, Andy, I stopped watching it because the rage I used to feel when this man come up and talk and looking down on people, belittling people, and making people feel as if this is scum of the earth. I remember that I stopped watching the program. So, I mean, to say when somebody sick, you say, Lord help them. But when you think back to the way they treated people and what they did to people, and everything, and anything wrong with them, you feel you can honestly in your heart say, poor boy, no, you have to say just what Santa Cruz say here. But you see in this country, the people in this country don't get some guts and don't get some belly. And the problem is people do not unite. Because in an organization, if you have 50 people or how much 50 people working, and everybody have all the same gun and the same head, things will be done. The disrespect has to stop. You hear? They have to stop that they're doing the people a favor. And let me tell you, Andy, it is all about fairness. It is all about fairness. And also, so Andy, you understand what I'm talking about? The people are hurt, and how could you get productivity when you have your workers coming to work and you figure the management treating them like common slaves, because this is a true situation of what slavery is all about. You understand? But all of them driving the BMW, all of them driving the Audi. They have money for some of them are here living in Hyatt. They have money for everything. They have money for everything. And when it's a cutback, what? You're cutting back a couple dollars, a couple $1,000 from the people who work so hard and help you to make your money. Andy, this thing has to stop. And I am hoping the Minister of Labor look into all these things, and the people in these organizations, all you have to unite. Everybody afraid of losing their work. They're afraid of losing. But it doesn't matter afraid of losing your work. What is right is right. What is right is right. If you're not doing your work and you're working on your thing and you lose your work, fine. But when you're working like a slave, a jackass, when you're working, and then when you're expecting to be paid and to be compensated for your work, and then these people now telling you at the last minute, instead of getting you at 30,000, all I could get you is 3. That could be right, Andy? That could be right? Anyway, I talk enough, and Christian, all them go talk and say I talking much, but I damn vexed this morning. I talking just like I understand how and for my government, let me tell all you this, I'm going now, Andy. All you be strong. I am looking at these PNM people who feel they have a deed for here. Yeah? They have no respect for the UNC government. You understand? Camilla Prasad, the sister, is the Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago. And as all you see, in case audience see, she has a very strong, intelligent team in her government. They know what they have to do, and they are going to do it. They can't do it in a minute. I'm watching flood this weekend, and I watch it, and I see them cleaning a drain. Who the hell was responsible for that stinking dirty drain for the past years? The Baku can't even get the dirt out of it. Understand? So I want to tell Mrs. Camilla Prasad, the sister, my Prime Minister, be strong and don't be. And I'm Douglas politics. I hear this fellow has come up on him. Be strong. You hear? Say what all you have to say. Be like Santa Cruz. Say what all you have to say. Who vex as long as you're talking the truth. The truth will set you free. You understand? Say what you have to say. Don't let these PNM people be in the background with the cohorts calling no shots for all you. All that they should have done for the past 10 years, they didn't do it. Don't come and tell you and see what to do, how to do it, when to do it. Everybody have the solutions now. Everybody have the answers now. Why all you have the country in such a mess for 10 years? And this government had better be strong. Don't make excuse for nobody. Don't make no excuse for nobody. Do what all you have to do for the benefit of Trinidad and Tobago and the people of Trinidad and Tobago, and who vex. Because they're going to be all kind of damn stupidness, but Camilla fence and come. Let them talk. Let them talk. You understand? And do what all you have to do, and let it be, as they say, be like water and a duck back. And all my people on the ground report, we have to keep on talking. We have to keep on defending the righteousness at the UNC. And don't let them have to rule under no pressure. All you have power, use it. It's about time the people who stand up for right, it's about time justice, goodness, kindness, love overpower evil. Because Andy, I vexed this morning. I am fed up. I am fed up seeing evildoers striving. I am fed up seeing the wickedness and sinfulness having power over goodness. You understand? And why? Because good people are too weak. They are too stupid. I'm not making no excuse for saying stupid. They do not have the guts to stand up like Miss Santa Cruz. When you say something, you stand on your word. You stand on your word. Your word is your bond. Or what? Once you're talking your truth, you understand? Andy, I don't have money to pay for a program, so they go say I'm talking too long, but I'm telling you, I damn vex. And people like this, yes, Andy, people like this country have to face the truth. They have to stand up for the truth. And if you know that wall is a wall, and you see a wall and you say it's a wall, when somebody come and tell you it's a chair, stand up and say it's a wall. I want this, and I am hoping that because I know Mrs. Kamala Prasad, this is my prime minister, she's such a gem. She will want to tell all them ministers and them to tone down. Don't turn down, tone down, Because this country, you have to rule with goodness, kindness, and love, but you have to rule with an iron fist. You have to bring on the power and let them know, all of them, and let them know that I am the government, I am the Prime Minister of Tobago, these are my ministers, they have work to do, and I don't want to hear anything that anyone, all your PNM, till all your dead, have to say. Andy, I go on. Let me tell all you some people, we have to continue fighting, we have to continue talking, praying. And when people like Christian, all of them come and say, Woodbrook talking too long, you don't have to bother with them. Say what you have to say, Andy, I thank you very much for giving me the time this morning to vent on your program. As somebody said last week, that this program is like you come to vent, you have to say what you have to say, and it makes you feel good. Because no matter how you lie, the truth shall prevail. And people must sit down, especially ones who feel they have all the rights and the entitled to sit down and have a conversation with yourself and ask yourself, how would I feel if what I am doing to other people are doing it to me? All you have children, all you have family, all you wouldn't like anybody that treat all your family the way all you treat other people. Do unto others as you have them do unto you. And the blessings, thank God for the ground report, blessings to take time every morning to come on the ground report. We go continue praying and fighting. Blessings, Andy.
Thank you very much. Morning, caller.
Good morning, Andy, Lennox, Mickie, Tobago.
Good morning to you, Mr. Faisabad. We hearing you loud and clear. Oh boy, we lost you, Mr. Faisabad. Next caller. Morning.
Morning, caller.
Morning. Don't listen to the radio or the TV. Just go ahead and talk.
Andy.
Morning. Where are you calling from? What's your contribution on the ground report this morning?
Andy, morning.
Go ahead and talk.
Morning, Andy.
Felix, go ahead and talk. We are hearing you. You go ahead. Make your contribution.
Yeah, Andy.
Next caller. Morning caller. Where are you calling from? What's your contribution on the ground report? Why don't let get you turned off with all the radios, all the television, all the gadgets? Turn it off. That's all. Morning caller.
Morning. I'm calling from San Fernando West here.
Go ahead, San Fernando West. What's your contribution on the ground report this morning?
All right. Listen to my contribution here this morning. I was telling Lennox Smith last night that you ever hear about the lesson of the bees? Bee farmers would know this, right? What is going on in this country? Rowley was at the helm of this nation for 10 years. And what he has done, he has sunk Trinidad and Tobago economically and otherwise. Because when you look at the man attitude was nasty, right? Now, why I say the lesson of the bees is because they left the treasury dry. Not one single ministry had money in it, according to Kamala. Now, the lesson of the bees is this. Bee farmers would know this. If you have a hive, let's say the hive has 10 frames in it, and you go to withdraw honey, when you're withdrawing that honey, you have to be careful, because if you don't leave back anything, once the hive has 10 frames, and you take 10 frames and withdraw from all the 10, and you don't leave one, the bees will turn back on you. So, it is not surprising as to what is happening in Trinidad today, where people are going to turn on Mr. Rowley for what he has done to them. So now, if even internationally, when you go down the road internationally, I want to go down a particular road here. The president of the Philippines was Corazon Aquino. Aquino had 7 attempted coups against her. And what she did, she apparently just, every time a coup happens, she just hit them a slap on the back and say, oh, you go all your way. And economically, she was sinking the country. And what happened, the people eventually got rid of her. You understand what I'm saying this morning? So, the people of Trinidad and Tobago on the 28th stood their ground and they got rid of Rowley. I don't know why this man is still in our faces, Faris Alwari and all of them. Right? They're still in our faces trying to, what is, according to your last caller, what is right is right. So Penelope Beckles has to come good. If she ain't coming good, she know what will happen to her. You understand? So this is my contribution here this morning. Thank you. Hello?
Thank you very much for your contribution. Oh boy. Hey, let me say a pleasant good morning to Miss Lauketa. Miss Lauketa, Mr. Lauketa, all of you. I ain't hear from Miss Lauketa for a while. Like Miss Lauketa still vexed me. Oh boy. Morning. Morning, caller.
Good morning, Andy.
Good morning.
Yeah, you have a call on the live?
Go ahead. No. Turn down the radio, the television, and just talk. That's why it's allowed. So in the future, anybody get through, all you just talk. Don't have all your TV playing. Listen to us through the phone. You see how you listen to me through the phone? Now go ahead, make a contribution. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Kirab, Andy.
Go ahead, Kirab.
This where the bus service, you see, Sando? They need to get rid of the dispatchers that's behind that glass face. Behind, that you're asking what time a bus leaving, there's some good buffet to get. And number 2, UV bus coming with 2 UV students. They're telling you, no, you cannot go on the UV bus. They're making you wait 4 hours to get a coach. And when they get the coach, they're telling you they're not dropping you by Carib, they're dropping you by Mount Hope, right? You have to cross the road to go across. The bus service and Sando, the dispatchers, they stink. The woman behind that last case. And what is he saying to put in, thing to eat and drink. If you had money, you was going to wait on the bus. All I buy some Polori or 2 pie and I add, water and that is it. So the bus service stinking Sando. They need checking up. Thank you, Andy.
All right. Wow. Good morning, caller. Where are you calling from? What's your contribution on the ground report this morning?
Good morning. Calling from the Barrackport. Good morning, Andy, and good morning to the rest of the callers.
Yes,
Miss Woodbrook and Miss Santa Cruz, I could listen to all you for a whole week straight without even drinking up into the toilet. So, who vex lost? All you continue, all your contribution, until the last day all you exist on this planet. Andy, I want to just talk about this bus thing with our man talking about earlier today. You can buy 100 bus. What kind of bus you think you want? And it won't make no difference in the country. If it is, the citizens and the people of this country don't have confidence in a transport service, that is a failure. And it is a failure because of the traffic situation that is strategically created in this country. to benefit a certain group of people who's running this country on that loop. And them could spend millions and millions of dollars to transport prisoners, criminals from Golden Grove Prison to any court in the country on time. Remember, they call it justice on time, but we cannot spend money to ensure that our citizens reach on time. And why I'm saying this, if you leave in Sando for 7 o'clock to reach in Port of Spain for, let me say, 8 o'clock, 8:30, which is a typical drive, you reach in 9 o'clock. So who it is really going to depend on a public service transport when you want to sit down and for 2 hours and reach late? Obviously, that wouldn't be viable. So all this talk about what kind of bus and all kind of thing, I call that talking nonsense. To make the public service transport viable now, and for people to believe in it. You see the same way how they could escort prisoners. They should get a police escort, a motorbike man, to escort the bus service from Sando to Port of Spain, or make some bus lane that the people now could feel that, oh, okay, the service is a dependable one. So then now more and more people would start believing in the service and start using it. Otherwise, again, you could bring 1,000,001 bus, what quality, what type, and it still wouldn't make a difference. Secondly, and it seems like certain people only have their vision now that UNC in power. When these idiots and them allow all them schools abandoned, that millions of dollars spent and wanted, and children suffer, they couldn't see that. They seen the waterfront now for camera to finish it and make it viable. Let that ring in right there. Because when the PPP government created the waterfront, the boardwalk down Caranache Day, and them leave it abandoned, and it's right now deplorable. It's just a waste of time when they could have developed and be better. Instead, Alwari decide here what he can spend millions of dollars on Brian Lara Stadium, millions of dollars on Skinner Park. For what purpose? That generated any revenue or any income for the country? So don't let it talk that nonsense and come with a dotishness and try to force this government hand in anything. It's a priority for the country to benefit now, not from the dotishness that they was doing that time. So for me, I don't see it as no profit or no any benefit to any bus service running in this country unless people don't feel comfortable and dependable on it. So that's a waste of time. When they're spending $250,000 for 2 galvanized and a bench with vagrant living in right now all over the country and putting it where no bus wasn't running, they didn't open them out and talking about bus service and what thing. So let me tell these people who all in a sudden get a voice, or let's stay quiet. This is not independence. We fight and win here. This is election, and the people that is talking and all that don't have a voice. They was in government for 10 years, and all they keep all their dotish mouth quiet, and then have nothing to say. Rowley will tell all kind of things. You tell her go and take a bus and put it where the monkey that sell nuts. Now all nation it's an old bus and all over big bus shed and big bus terminal and thing. No. The government have priority to fix all the dotishness that the government that always supported mash up. We had to fix back all the schools that the children them in all kind of little garage and things, sweating to get an education. You had to fix that. You have to fix all the roads that all the leave and let run down and get dilapidated that you can't think. One little rain and look the whole country flood out again. Even nasty camp on them, wasn't clearing the water across and courses and fixing the road and all this kind of thing. So stay quiet, relax yourself, and let the government function and do what it needs to be done to make this country a better place. Have a good morning. Take care. Later.
Thank you very much. Oh boy, oh boy. Lennox Smith, a pleasant good morning to you. I'm trying to get up that thing there. That's why I'm trying to get up there thing there. But good morning, Lennox Smith. Oh boy, what's in your front burner this morning?
Yes, indeed. Of course. Good morning to you as well, my friend. You hear me loud and clear?
Loud and clear.
Yes, indeed. Of course. I sent something for you as well as part of our thank you to the electorate and the people of Laventille East Mover in particular for the handsome support that they provided to our candidate, the Love candidate. Of course, went up on let's say, utilizing the UNC symbol, but it's a Love candidate, Robert Mitchell. He got upwards of over 3,000 votes in that constituency. I think is a record. We are checking it to see, particularly after the 1986. But more significantly, the PNM candidate got just above 5,000. So it means we are rallying with the possibility that at least that Laventille constituency is on its way to become marginal. And when one looks at the fact that none of the other constituencies west of, let's say, San Juan Barataria, which of course all of them got just about 2,000 votes. And only, of course, the Laventille East Mover candidate, of course, representing the Love, got just over 3,000. We can see that that possibility exists. None of the candidates, including, of course, that of our good friend who is part and parcel of the coalition of interest, PEP, and Philip Alexander in Port of Spain, North, St. Anne's West, just over 2,000 votes. But of course, our candidate got over 3,000. So that speaks volume. But of course, we are looking at certain things. I had a discussion last night with the agent, the election agent or the candidate's agent, who we identified to, of course, work with him and work with us. She indicated to me that some of the documents in terms of the tally, in spite of her efforts, have not been returned to her or sent to her by virtue of EBC. So this morning, we have decided to, of course, communicate with the chief elections officer to find out why that situation exists so long after the elections. Of course, we kept our mouth shut after the elections because we wanted, of course, to have all of the parameters and all of the factors that resulted in the strong performance of our candidate. Of course, for sure, he does not have to. He doesn't have the difficulty of course, having to pay back it, or should I say, he will be getting back his deposit, I should say. So he has not lost his deposit. That would have been something of the past in terms of candidates vying in opposition to the PNM for that particular seat. And one wonders, and that is where I am going, one wonders whether or not the delay in, of course, these constituencies by the EBC of the final results long after the general results would have been disclosed, one, and two, the concession of the PNM that they would have lost, a very early concession that they would have lost the elections. And one is wondering whether there's a nexus between the delay of course, calling out particularly a Laventille seat, which is significant for the PNM, because you could say that once the PNM loses any one of the Laventille seats, you could very well say that they have died. They have generated a self-inflicted wound. So we are looking into those, one may say conspiracy theory, whatever they want to call it, but the fact of the matter is that it is not passing, well, it is not passing strange for the PNM to engage, of course, in all kinds of electoral shenanigans, consequential of or during the course of the election process on the election day, and as a result, and therefore questioning the integrity of the results. So all we wanted to make sure is that the people of Laventille East Mova got their fair share, that they were not in any way deprived or undermine of what their true reflection would have been in terms of their preference as candidates are concerned. So once again, we will be, of course, pursuing this matter independent of the UNC, because that is our candidate, and we believe that if it is that we have to pursue this course of action, and then, of course, it is incumbent on Laventille Outreach, and the executive, of course, to so pursue. I will be meeting today with the election agent to, of course, get a statement from her in order to, of course, continue this course of action. So I just wanted to clear that up. That is, of course, critical for us here, and maybe good news for the rest of the nation as well. And of course, I know that Philip Alexander is doing something with respect to his own situation in Port of Spain, North, St. Anne's West. But there could be no other candidate closer to a true discrepancy than that of the Laventille East Mover constituency, and therefore candidate, having regard, of course, to the fantastic performance of our candidate in Laventille East Mover. I know Port of Spain's Mr. Port of Spain is not feeling well these days. And of course, that news will, of course, bring further anxiety, and of course, maybe deepen the ill health that we may be feeling these days. But we told you so. So it may well be that we were very closer to, of course, the 39 seat than actually was manifested by virtue of the results issued by EBC and the early concession of the PNM on election day 2025, April, of course, the night of April 28th. So that is where I would be. Of course, the other issue that I am very concerned about is what I consider to be the utterances of Al-Rari, of course, in his capacity, he says, as the PRO of the PNM, and here it is. He made certain statements that suggest that somehow the PNM may well be returning to office soon. I know that on election night, for example, in his comments, he said that he gave the present administration 1 year. I remember that very distinctly. And then, of course, I don't know where he got the authority from, but certainly the political, well, not the political leader, but certainly the leader of the opposition, as was indicated, through a separate process. The party itself, the PNM itself, will of course be having their internals to select or elect a leader sometime in June. I think it's around the 23rd or 24th. That is irrelevant to me. What is important, however, is that Al-Rari will make, of course, statements like that, and to some extent suggesting some kind of inciting. And of course, people have been taken to court for sedition on lesser pronouncement. But of course, his last pronouncement suggesting that he accepted the fact that the PNM over 100,000 persons that would normally be part and parcel of the voting catchment of the PNM, did not vote. But what he did not say, I think it was dishonest of him to say that, of course, but that of the UNC, in fact, it did increase over 2010 or somewhere there, one of those past elections. But that being as it may, the argument of convenience will always be to those who have a issue to share or to treat with, and therefore will make arguments to, of course, give credence to their own arguments. We have, of course, have to counter that, and we have been, of course, doing that on various platforms. I think Philip Alexander did respond to him by saying that, of course, poor excuse for a devastating loss. I think that speaks volume. Of course, I'm paraphrasing here. So those are the two areas that I would want to share with the population. I know that we have a hectic program this morning. I know that we have started, of course, calling from time to time impromptu, as I have been doing, of course, on the corridor transformation as well, getting a hold of ministers, etc., in order for us to, of course, get a feel as to not only their own experience so far. It's early days yet, but of course, to get some information as to the direction in terms of policies, well espoused, of course, on the election campaign, but there is a difference between electioneering and reality, and having the responsibility to execute. One of the areas, of course, is the settling of this matter with respect to Dave Tanku, indicating that, of course, the possibility of persons getting back their VAT, sorry, not the VAT, but the property tax a refund having paid. But of course, I saw it as just that ad hominem of the cuff response to, of course, a journalist, I believe, asking the question. Well, the Prime Minister made it clear. The Honorable Kamala Prasad Bisesa said that there will be no refunding of that which was paid, those persons who would have paid their property tax. And I think that speaks volumes. For Al-Rari to say why he was abusing, of course, the media, that, of course, there is some illegitimate expectation, and put it in the context of the law. I think it revolves around, of course, the notion that he stayed too long in law school and clearly did not, of course, do well in spite of the inordinate time that he stayed in law school. Because to suggest that somehow there's a legal connotation for people having, of course, a legitimate expectation. Well, I want him to round up all of the people who pay tax, and they have a little bit expectation, and take that to court, and let's see, because I mean it is a farce. It is a level of what I consider to be one that pretending to be knowledgeable about a particular subject, but really and truly is engaged in what I consider to be frivolous nonsensicalities. Because how many times did the PNM tell us that they will not interfere or pursue property tax? How many times did they tell us that they will not engage, of course, in subsidy reduction, which, of course, will automatically cause the increase in, of course, fuel or energy consumption, and therefore the rise in prices for ordinary person in the grocery and out of the grocery? How many times? And that wasn't considered to be legitimate expectation, as they, of course, reneged, and I can go on and on. So I want to tell Al-Rari, give us a break. You are a charlatan, clearly. And that, of course, the people of San Fernando West did the best thing that they could ever do, not only for themselves, but the country, by getting rid of you. And to, of course, come and give us this fly by night, helter-skelter, higgledy-piggledy, inordinate, and, of course, confusing. I think they are in cognitive and intellectual decline. And more... Hold on, caller. Go ahead, Lennox. Yes, more specifically, they seem to be suffering from, of course, the psychological condition called cognitive dissonance. And that is to say, they have failed miserably, they have failed the people, and now they're looking for all kinds of excuses. Something like the fox and the grapes. You know, when they couldn't get the grapes, the fox couldn't get the grapes, they say it's spoiled, it might be sour, it might be have worms, etc. I say to them, go and settle in a political dustbin, because that is where you will be for the next 15, 20, 25, 30, maybe in perpetuity. Thank you very much, of course, my friend. If you want me to add anything, certainly I am available.
Oh boy, not really, my brother. You said it all. And I'm going to say again, the candidate, I see the candidate say thank you, thank you, thank you. Go ahead, caller.
Good morning to the crew. This is the original Maraval here. And I would like to just expand on what Lennox was saying earlier on, right? What he just finished saying about Mr. Faris Alwaris. All right? The thing about it is, you have lost the election. You come in to incite the people into violence against the existing government by saying this is a war and so on, right? And now you want to talk about legitimate expectations. I listened to what Mr. Tanku said very carefully. I didn't pay any property tax, but I listened. And what Mr. Tanku had actually said was that there may be a possibility that persons who paid the property tax may be entitled to a refund. And if Mr. Faris Alwari actually did go to law school, he would understand that the word may, right, indicates that it's not an absolute surety, it's not a guarantee. The word may suggests options, right? And it was reinforced by the fact that Mr. Tanku said that there is a possibility, right? So that means that it is something that the government may have considered, right? Giving a refund to people who paid property tax. But the final word would have been that of the Prime Minister. So the mere fact that he said that there may be a refund, that there may be a possibility of a refund being granted, that cannot create a legitimate expectation. So Mr. Faris Alrawi basically right now is afraid that he is going to lose his 30 million or how much ever $1 million rent that he pays, that he received from the previous government for all of his properties. He is fearful, and he is also mindful that not only may he lose that money, but he may be he may have to pay back the state. So right now he's grasping at straws to see where he could keep himself relevant. He also probably is taking for his supper, because I figure he's trying to get a place in Penny Beckles' opposition Senate as one of Penny Beckles' opposition senators. So he's probably trying to sing for his supper so he could get that how you call it, a place as a senator, right? So that's why he bumping his gums right through. But Faris Alrawi did nothing. He knows he's a attorney at law, and he knows this, right? Because unlike all the other attorneys that the UNC puts in place as attorneys general and ministers of legal affairs and so on, right? Faris Alrawi has never won a case in court, right? But he wants to talk about the other attorneys and the other ministers and so on that this government has put in place. He is a failed attorney. He's also a failed politician, and now he wants to make himself relevant. That is all I'm saying. That's all we have to say about Faris
Before I go to the top of the class, you have, of course, provided a very adequate and potent, of course, reinforcement of the initial discussion on this particular matter and our characterization of what transpired, emanating, of course, from that individual. I think he's persona non grata, to use a legal expression. And of course, as you rightly said, he is looking for relevance, and that is where we should have him. Apart from, of course, being in the dustbin of political history, the people of San Fernando West made their decision. He was, of course, a burden to them, self-serving and, of course, utilizing office in order, of course, to enrich himself and his family. And that is a polluted fact. There's nothing, there is nothing what I consider to be a rocket scientist about that. It is pure common sense that is what has happened, and we have ventilated that over the last 9 years when they were there prior to, of course, the 28th of April. And of course, he may well be attempting to avoid blue lights and silver bracelets as well as a civil action. Blue lights and silver bracelets mean, of course, a civil will mean, of course, to try to get some of the resources ill-gotten back from him and his family, having, of course, abused his position in cabinet. How much time he recused himself, we have lost count. But of course, the present cabinet will have the record, and I'm sure that they are contemplating such. And I'll have to drop the boy to school, so my my apology for being so compendious.
No problem, my brother. No problem. Go ahead, next caller. Pleasant good morning to you.
Good morning to you, Andy, Uncle Lennox, Mikey, and Trinidad and Tobago. And Andy, to you, I would like to say to the listeners, share the life and to join Uncle Lennox on the corridor transformation Monday to Sunday, except on a Friday, and the talk continue. Andy, now Faris is singing in a way to see if he could get the voters and them to put him on the board of the PNM elite mismanagement team. So that is irrelevant. What I would like to say now to Foster Marvin Gonzalez. Marvin, you was on a program talking, but I didn't hear what you're explaining how your transformation will affect the employees of WASA and how the workers would have benefit and how the restructure would have include them in making the company more viable and a success. Your plan was to retrench the lower end and put up heavy, just like Petrotrin. So just, Andy, I want to ask, now, if when Rowley say he's not closing on Petrotrin, so we now could take it to court for closing it down as workers, because our expectation is that we would have never been sent home in the humane way he had done. So I wonder if we can meet with some lawyers to discuss that matter, to put it. Andy, you remember the SOFA agreement when Rowley came out and talked and said that we're a sovereign state. I don't hear people continue with that conversation. When Donald Trump and they tell him, and then he called election because he aligned himself with Maduro, and he said the Americans can't come in here and stand sovereign with other nations. You see, these are things you have to keep talking. And then nobody are talking about Stuart Young. I'm a concerned citizen. $38 billion you say you negotiate, the next $20 billion, and you negotiate a good gas deal. I would like to ask on this program this morning, Stuart Young, where is all that revenue? Is that only make 2 weeks? This is the third week. You limit office. Where is the money? Which part in the treasury, which part on which book it is? All these revenue you had negotiate and this revenue stream. Because you yourself came out in a press conference and said that NGL is losing money and is a failed entity that the partnership had taken. But just last week, they showed $51 million US on the books as gain. So, Andy, these are things we have to talk and ask the question. And I thank you for the opportunity for action. And Stuart Young, you said on your platform where you will create jobs. But I would like to ask first the comments, the youth camp in Chatham, have it been open and been functional? And is it the velodrome and the flora for youths? Or they had nothing for the youths? So let's talk Mama Kind people. And is it that these same people who want to form the opposition, were they in the government? And I want the listeners to understand, Patrick Manning came out.
Hey, your face like a mute the thing. All right, it's on mute. Go ahead.
And then he come and But Mike say he's a new Christian. And look what he do the country with the hat. Eh? And then you see Brian Manning still had that.
What going on with you there, boy? Your phone mute again. Next caller. Morning caller.
Morning, Andy.
Where you calling from? What's your contribution on the Gong Report this morning?
This is Diego Martin, and good morning to Assistant Professor Mickie and Lennox. I want to talk to bring to the attention a serious issue should be unfolding once Parliament is open. And I want to talk about the Clico report, why it has not been thoroughly investigated. In 2016, it had a fellow by the name KCR. He was the Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago. He said then and there, September 2016, he said, I have read the report, and there are things that a few privileged persons have questions to answer. And a fella by the name of Taipan jump out and say he don't have to answer anything. I want to put this discussion into the front door of the DPP office. Where is that investigation? It was passed on to you to investigate. 10 years. If there are criminal liability for anybody, why have it not been produced? Why have no one been arrested? Is a cabal in the investigative arm of the state protecting PNM operatives? Because if it wasn't PNM operatives, no much of them get charged already. And that's the question. Is the current office holder of the DDP office fit for purpose? Because before Mr. Dupre went to the great beyond, he spent his last years in Trinidad, and the question has to be asked, did the DPP go to him and interview him with respect to wrongdoers in this whole Clico issue? No. You will be surprised it might be having people in both sides of the government who have to answer. We know the board of directors of Clico Investment Bank, Taipans, was a senior player there, right? No. The other thing is, if he didn't go and interview Mr. Rupert, I want to ask him if he did use, if we use the same Patrick Manning protocol. Because when Patrick Manning had to answer questions, the DPP say he was too sick to answer. But I want to tell them, look externally. Look at what happened in Egypt when Hosni Mubarak had to answer criminal charges. He was on his bed and they brought it into the court for him to answer for his nefarious action. So come on, Rowley. Come on, everybody. Be ready to basically answer questions from citizens like myself. And before I close, the fourth estate is the newspaper, electronic and print media. And there is a program called The People Meter Say on another television station. And I believe they are dishonest with that segment. The integrity has collapsed. Because I am a citizen of Trinidad, and what they basically say and the people say is not a reflection of the rank and file of the ordinary citizen. So I want to know if they basically edit the interviews with people so that they only project what the perception is and is in sync with the PNM dialogue. So I am saying today, we have to watch that newspaper and don't spend our money there. Watch that television station and turn off our TV because they are dishonest. I'm going to have a nice morning.
Thank you very much. Next caller, pleasant good morning to you. We are calling from caller.
Good morning to Andy and the ground report, Lennox, Michael, and everybody who are ground reporters. Yeah, Andy, this morning I want to address this Marvin Gonzalez and Faris. I mean, them fellas are living in another world. They like too much bigger man thing. Listen, all your government collectively has been failures. You all has failed miserably. There ain't one you could single out, not even penny what you're trying to aggrandize now. All you cannot even single out one minister who halfway performed. No, you all know about press conference. Just whether everything was non-disclosure. Today, everything is press conference. All you find out, we don't want to hear all you. And if all you feel, all you're trying to convert the converted, they are dying out. This is a new breed of people. I am not a youth man, but I am seeing the youth and listening to people like me who are telling them the direction all you're going until all they stop it. Stop it. This is a new dispensation of government. And you really should look at it. I live in the Southland. I live down on this southwestern peninsula. And I know as a fact, I didn't hear from anybody, that the present government now, who was in office prior to them, had done 3/4 of that highway, more than 70% of that highway in 3.5 years. And in the better part of 10 years, these people couldn't finish that, and all you coming now to talk about what all you want to see the government do? Only the government has proven themselves in the past. So don't come now to say they have to do this, and all you didn't do one thing, so all you hush up. And according to the Honorable Reverend Professor Chubby, stop it. PNM, stop it. All you go lick all your wounds somewhere. Are you trying to push Penny now like Penny was doing something? None of you did anything. Nobody. Look, what are you finish? Only give you a piece of a hospital, a piece of an airport, a highway all you can finish. The Point Fortin Hospital, all you cut out half of what was there. They take off the heliport, they take off this, that, the other. What all you do to come now to be, I can't talk that on the radio. However, Andy, we have to keep going forward, and I out here to support this present government, and I'm asking everybody to do that. Also, before I leave, I would like to ask the diaspora to say a prayer for our brother Abraham Traore in Burkina Faso. He's doing a wonderful job there, and it will suit the black people here too, the people of the diaspora, to listen to that fella, or they might come out of the morass all you're in, with this PNN stupidness in all your mind. So I'll share a prayer for brother Abraham Traore. Okay, brother Andy, thank you.
But I'm telling you, everything all right with them now?
Yeah, you're all right, but you're not attempt on your life again.
They try again?
Again, yeah. But I don't think they would ever stop, you know, because, I mean, you see what going on, he's showing them up big time, so. But if they do, they would be in a lot of trouble now, because he has already established what he's doing, and he's showing them what he's doing. It's not like the boy not even want a salary from the people. He have the old captain salary, so, I mean, you were seeing it. And, you know, people from the diaspora, you must understand and see where he's trying to carry earlier. Where he's trying to carry us in a forward-thinking way, and stop thinking PNM and having these same people tying up all your head. And coming up beside this sister is a replica of Abraham Traore. She tries to help the people, build things for the people. People of Ghana are always supposed to vote UNC because all you never see a proper hospital as a proper hospital with car park 24 hours. They build a half-foot police station for you. Compare the both of them, chalk and cheese.
Nice, thank you. Next call,
Yeah,
morning.
now we're trying to fight back from the top.
He's a nothing, he's a nobody.
Koala, don't listen, don't listen.
He stay where he is.
Koala,
And stop trying to
move
fight
from the
down the
gadget.
government. You understand? He can't be fighting down the woman. The woman doing a great job. I will stay out of it. Brian Manning, all of them is cockroach. All of them blood is cockroach. We already know coming up with that evidence after you lost the election. Eh? Because he's one of them, he's one of them, somebody was doing that. He's a wicked man. He's a wicked man. Only let the woman do some work. And let me stop talking about the PLM, but let me move forward. PLM is nobody right now. You understand? They're fighting to stay alive right on the underwater. Well, have a blessed day.
Next caller, morning. Good morning to you.
Good morning. I'm calling from Bartaria.
Bartaria, go ahead, Bartaria.
I want to find out something. I remember Dr. Kid Rowley made a statement saying that any one of his ministers caught taking money in his presence, he will deal with them. And still, he did anything to him, but yeah, you hear me, Andy?
If?
Yeah.
Nah, he didn't do nothing. He didn't discipline nobody, man. Nobody.
He didn't discipline nobody because people touch money. You understand? And he made that statement that nobody shall touch any money in his tenure, whatever, as Prime Minister. Okay, that is my comment this morning.
Thank you very much. Oh boy, next caller, morning.
Morning.
Hey, my darling, my darling, my darling. Every minute I call in. But your phone is blocked more off too. Remember I tell you something wrong with your phone when you come to I calling you, your phone is only ring once.
Eh?
Yeah, I trying to call you because I say, well, my darling can't be vexing me for so long. So when I come on the radio here, only saying, Miss La Roqueta. I see you ain't calling me still, man. You gotta call me.
I don't vex you, I have so much I love. I don't vex at all. I don't vex with nobody. It's only love in my heart. You understand? But my contribution this morning, right? I want to say that the ex-filer them cannot face the fact that they lost the election and it's time to go on. You understand? My government is working. My government is performing. That is performance. When all the rain falling and some of us in bed cuddle up, the government, the ministers and them outside in the west. You understand? That is performance. I lie down on my bed, and when I see my government coming out, any little thing they do, the little brief meeting, anything they do, they coming out and let the public, the people, the sectors now, this country know what they're about. And I say again, that is performance. The ex-silent over there, I never see that in my life. I never see that they come out and they let the citizens, the public, the people of this country know what they are doing. But you see, they can't face the fact that they've done, and we up now. This is a new government, and the government is working, and the government is showing you what they could do. You understand? They cannot take that. But I want to tell them, we're not full government. Do what all you have to do because all you know you're not coming back on top of them. And what we government do, they will remain there. They will remain there. We have to remain there to bring back the country how it was. Because all you break down the country, or they have the country down. So we, the government of the day, have to bring it back. And I want to tell you reporters and them, all you're trying to place things that are legend, my government now, but all you couldn't come with that. All you couldn't do that at all. Because when the X-file was there, all you couldn't do, they telling all you what's going on, all you're asking a question, they intellectual, but all you want to break them down as the way was saying, all you want to put words in their mouth. But no, I like how my prime minister come and she stand up and she talk, and everybody talk and say their piece. But I want to tell you important and then take all your time. This is a new government, new things, and things happening. Don't try to break us down. Don't try that at all. We watching all our eyes on all you. Don't try that. We have a good government in Trinidad and Tobago. We have to respect the government. You know, some people will like that. Some people will say, they will say all kinds of things. That is what it is. You know, you can't get all the good results from people. Some people will talk and say good things and some again say, but we can't study that. The most important thing, they are performing and you see the performances. You're seeing it, I'm seeing it. I see the place if I have a pain on my side. When you hear them, all my pain gone. That is to tell you performance. I keep on saying yesterday to my family, that is performance. We have a government. We have to help them too. And my little thing is that with all the crying we're taking place, I know God, we do so much, and you know, some of us, I myself don't like what he do. I think, but I think a little help on the way, they should bring it back as commissioner police. I think so, it might, and it will make a difference. Because look what's going on, too much of crime. The crime getting out of hand. Or yes, this is a good government, and we want better performance. Or you try the arena. Oh, please, give them a little try again. Give them a little chance. Too much of this taking place. Do something now. Try that for me, please. I beg of this government to do that. But at the end of the day, that is the government, that is the prime minister. She is half a last say. But for me, I want to see the crime down. The crime coming up. And we don't want that. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Miss Lau. Okay, call me after the program now, girl.
Yes.
Go ahead, caller. Pleasant good morning to you.
Good morning. Calling from Chicago. I just called to make one statement on the all this stuff studying the PNM followers. PNM followers don't switch. There's nothing Kamala can do to make them happy. So just run the country as best as possible and everything will flow. Imagine she bringing back laptops and those same shameful followers go and send the trend to collect laptops. So, and their leader say they can't get laptops. But Kamala bringing back laptops and they still want collected in the school. So that should be a lesson to everyone. Just forget PNN supporters, just ignore them and run the country.
Thank you very much. And I agree with you 100%. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
We already say that it's our ministers abusing women. But where they learn that from? You ever hear me say follow the leader, follow the leader, but he's the leader. What he is to do? What he had any respect for women, he had short on, he had any respect. Eh? Only thing to say about him, what he do. It just show me the head of the snake, especially about some of the snake to be different. If we ministers and everything that.
Wow, if we ministers and
that with young lady, they didn't bring any proof. Right? Because they follow he was the leader. And if you do as I do, and that's what they do, they follow the leader if they are using women. That is Robbie's specialty. He is abuse women and other things. But I want to say, but the other things, what he done in his past with women, that's his ministers following him. You see, if the leader could do it and get away. So could we?
oh boy, if that won't get away, so could be.
Good morning, Andy, Mikey, and Lennox. Good morning, Andy, Mikey, and Lennox. I'm telling you again, guys, that woman from the EBC need to be fired. She is corrupted and linked to the PNM government. If you guys don't fire her, the next general election, you guys are going to lose. You need to fire her now. Not tomorrow, not next week, not next year, now. Are you guys, what you guys are waiting for?
Wow.
Good morning, Andy Williams, Diane Pedro from San Fernando West. Just wanted to know that if you had gotten all the videos that I sent you from Marabella, and you know what you think about it, and you know if anybody will be looking into it. So I just want to say, you know, it's my pleasure to get down there that same day to do these videos for you and to send it for you. So, blessings to you and your co-host, my loving and darling Prime Minister, Auntie Kamsi, and all our MPs and everybody in Trinidad and Tobago. Have a safe, blessed day. Be careful with the weather and everybody get back home safe. So, Andy, you will let me know what you think now, boy. You know, just let me know what you think about the videos and if I did well.
All right.
So, take care and have a blessed and wonderful day.
Nice. I'm going to do a reminder, yeah.
Good morning, Andy Williams. This is Diane calling from San Fernando West. I look at the meeting yesterday on TV with our Prime Minister. Passing by sometime on High Street, the smell you get from underneath there, it is so not so nasty. It smells really, really bad. So not only have bugs they have to clean, they have to go from under the road and suction and clean because they smell.
Nice. So I really get to see the videos. That what I see there would have been a WhatsApp pipe that you show me burst so long, and then you show me the drain there. But that drain there kind of clean. But I see the video more focused on the WhatsApp pipe, the big main that bursts. It more focused on that. Because in the drain, let me hear we're going on the drain. Nah, boy, that drain.
And the Williams boy, I think this is the worst.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I was saying to the minister.
Now the other river to this is on Pointe Pierre Road, which I didn't get. But this is all the rivers in Marabella.
All right. So I did collect it. Right, that rivers, that will be Jolene John, and then I will still send to the Kadisha the corporation to see what they could do for you all with those drains and them there in Marbella. And I will start to send that just that burst pipe, big pipe there to Barry part up, dealing with that water main that burst. Right? All right, thanks so much for doing that honor. And then I was going to do it myself. Thanks so much. I will just forward it to the relevant authorities. Thank you, ma'am. All right, let's continue.
Good morning, Ground Report. Good morning, Trinidad and Tobago. How is everybody going? God bless. I'm on work and this is...
Wow, how to get that voice note?
This is Corentil. Say I'm on work and just listening to the program.
Corentil.
And what's going on, you know. And I just want to say, all you look, Trinidad.
Oh boy, talk to your partner quick. You're cutting the voice note. Go ahead. Morning. What's up? What's on your front burner this morning?
Good morning, Andy.
Good morning to
Ground
you.
Report. Yeah, I've now get on the program for a while, so I must say congratulations to the new government led by Mrs. Kamla Prasad Bisasa. I think they start on a good foot. All the flooding and thing, the water courses, they're trying to clean it up and get things rolling, and that's good. Last week, sometime or sometime, Mr. Barakpo had suggested a meeting with the Ground Report family. On a voice note, I send my number so you can call and we can organize and have that togetherness. We meet and we greet one another, find a location and have some fun. That's all. Have a good day and God blessings.
Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Somebody send a voice note here.
Again, gentlemen, in this country, our politicians must be very careful of what they say to their people. They must be careful of the inciting of violence towards their supporters. If you take a look at what is happening in Guyana right now, it could just as well as trigger off here. Faris Alawi and Marvin Gonzalez, or Marvelous Marva, whatever his name is, need to be very careful. Please, I urge you, the politicians of the country, to be careful of what you say. It could be misconstrued and taken in the wrong context by your supporters. And I want the people to be much more mature and understand the rhetorics of these failed politicians. For the past 10 years, you tell me what they were doing to mitigate this flooding problem. Look at where it has reached to today. When you see that amount of rainfall and the whole country flooded all over except in the hills, you know something was wrong. That these fellas rocked back in their chair, their red sofa, and was relaxing while the country drowned. So, gentlemen, the government is on a good footing, and our supporters need to be steady and stand firm with the government. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Have a good day and keep up the wonderful work you're doing.
Good morning to the ground report. The magnificent tree.
Oh, I know go and say so. What he called? Magnificent tree. From the time I hear that, I don't know they my partner here.
This what I really realized over all the years that the PNM people not realizing. I is a fella, not a young person. I born in 1953, right? And I saw train. I never ride the train, but I see the train operating when I used to live in Todd Roads, right? See the train passing right in front of our house and but I was real young those days. A little boy was 3-4 years old, and I never ride the train, but I saw that. How many other children grow up and see train or ride train after that? That is something gone beyond that. We hear about that. Look at how much people would know that we had a sugar industry. Some people will know it, some people will grow up and never know we have a sugar industry. They will hear that because PNM closed on that too. How many people will have known that we had a cocoa industry? They might have heard about that. PNM closed on that too. How many people know that we had rice industry going on Point Lisas? Endless rice coming from the beach area and Rio Claro area, Navet area, coming Pomita area. That closed down too. Many people might have known that we had a copra industry, even up on the Manzana Road, and also down Ikakas, where they get copra and carrying to the factory in Pasty Street there on the Coconut Growers Association. What about the carrying on crates of orange and grapefruits and all them kind of things? Then it had the shipment truck and thing, all them PNM closed down all them things. So PNM is a decreasing government than an increasing government. And there is where our problem come. And over all them years, look at even Petrotrin gone. People who know certain things, the children will grow up and they wouldn't know that. Because PNM sent it out. gone, 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 everything gone. And now we in this country. So I glad now the PNM gone because they are custom making everything gone to now them are all gone. And we go stop using the gun just now for killing people. That and all go have to be gone too. I tell you that.
Good morning, Ground Report listeners. Good morning to the team. I just want to say, yesterday was such a wonderful sight to see all the ministers responsible for different ministries out there helping the citizens, surveying the situation, and bringing relief to the different constituents. It was such a wonderful and beautiful sight to behold. For the past 10 years, we have been seeing so much uncaring, no response from the last administration, no hint of humanity. So I thank them for their hard work, and we as citizens must rally behind them and give them that support. It's not always easy. Remember, they, out there battling, and they may have their family commitments also to deal with. So praise God to them. And you guys keep up the good work. Bless.
Andy, good morning, and good morning everyone on lockdown. I just want you all to check into something, right? This is very important, right? ODPM just be getting, I get a little tip off, sorry about it, right? I don't want to mention anybody's name. Um, just check into it, Mr. Lennox, or anybody who could possibly can, that ODPM just be getting goods, groceries, soap, whatever it may be, anything to help, any and everything, milk powder, everything to help out, toilet paper, everything to help out the people in the country. They be getting from all over, and they don't give it. They just wait till it expire to throw it, and they throw in containers of.
Only hope that message was for me alone.
So
Next time
crates
I'll
and
put.
containers will be coming in. Check into that for me, please, because some people still need in the country, right? And it's real hard.
Thank you. But only hope that message was for me. Was for if it was for me alone, please next time. In fact, put Andy you alone, please. Put I alone. If it's for me alone. Wow. Right. So next time, put if it's for me alone, put me alone. Nice. We'll continue.
Andy, good morning. Andy, so anyone in the parents who call up press conference? Sorry for that, Andy. Andy, anyone in the parents who call up press conference? Powers, and the Noriega, the big old man, marvelous. They all calling press conference. Where is the opposition made a penny? Or 1 cent? Or no cent? Where is she? She don't have no press conference? So the man from the beaten master, he going to call up press conference too next week. Or maybe this week. He might have a press conference to announce how stupid he is. And he's a foolish politician and he's dumb. So he's going to call a press conference to over here and stupid, he will find something to say. Maybe he'll talk about his uncle. I mean, this is ridiculous. The PNL party is so, ridiculous. They're just all gotta have. Get rid of all of them to PNL. As far as the whole gang of them, get rid of them. They're all stuck. Andy, morning, my friend. Later.
Good morning, Andy. Good morning, Lennox. Good morning, Mikey. Good morning, Sharon Tobago. Good morning to everybody who's on the line. Andy, Listen to this now. I see Faisal Rawi, right? Making a set of noise all over the place and talking a set of heaping nonsense. He's not even minister local oh gosh, whatever. Anyway, he's not the man who's supposed to be saying about drains and clean up the place and local government and all these things. He's not the man for them kind of thing. But I see him all over the place talking and like, wait now, let me ask you this now. PNM, who's really the leader in PNM? You have Faris, you have Penny, you have Marvelous Marva, all of these people, all these kind of conferences and things. The former government is nothing but a set of hustlers. These fellas are them so evil. You bust the country, bankrupt the country, and every like it seems to be like every day or every Monday morning, or they having press conference to tell the country what. To tell the country what. Another thing I noticed is them state boards and them. I want to tell them PNM appointees, all you pack up all the Jaji Bunny and go home. This year we're going to a new government installed, you know. All you go home, you understand, and leave we in peace. Let me try to fix back this country. Auntie Cam says she go fix it, and I know she go fix it. Imagine the woman only in office about a few weeks now, and what she have done within them few weeks. PNM may even do that in 10 years. So all you get out of my faces, you understand, and leave Trinidad and Tobago alone, PNM. It's PNM nothing. Goodbye. Later. God bless.
Good morning, ground report. Grand rising to you guys. I want to raise my front burner here with respect to WASA. Right? There is somebody raising some issues that were inside by WASA and the kind of exorbitant money that some of these people were getting per month. And it was just a frenzy to the friends and family of the ground report. You understand? I didn't mean ground report, but I meant to the people who are employed at the WASA. Right, there's another issue with respect to a report came up again with the Minister of Sports, stating the kind of people that was on contract per month and the kind of money that was getting 6 months contract. Friends and family and PNM party members and friends. These are the things, and the Minister of Works as Minister of Sports has raised this issue. It was on a news report that I got from the states, right? And also, it seemed like the permanent secretary informed them about all these things that was going on. Short-term contracts and the kind of perks and money these people was getting a month. This is just to show you how these people was functioning, this PNM government.
Andy, good morning. Good morning, Lennox and Mikey and everybody. You know, Andy, what I can't understand, and I'm trying to figure it out. All the time he paid them there for 10 years, did not complain about the bus terminals, did not complain about the water flooding in the place. As soon as Mrs. Bissessa's government comes in, everybody calling for her to fix this, clean this, do that, do that. Already pay them mash up and have nasty. They have to do it. And you know the hard part of that? 5 years, the last time she did, she make a beautiful change in this country. Everything was working good. And they come back and they mess up the whole thing again. Right? So she is making road and making track for the monkey to run on, as the old people say. All you why they talk all the time, where your mouth was. Have a good day, ma'am. A little.
Good morning, gentlemen. The current hot cut. Grandy, and Grandy's very wet, lots of rain. And I did put a text earlier, so I don't know if you saw it. Right? And congrats to you three gentlemen for having a program to keep us up to date. Best to UNC, and not all will be easy for them, but they will make it. Where there is the will of the Lord does smile upon all of us. And to you guys and to you gentlemen, have a wonderful morning. I don't know if there has rain, but the current cut it just came back. And Grandy's very wet. Some issue with some bamboo issues, but I will have to give you a call separately on something else. So I put this voice note for you. Good morning, the 19th of May, 2025. Thank you.
Yes, hi, morning, ground report. St. Joseph here. Good morning to everyone. Andy, Lennox, Mikey, producer, and all the listeners. I just want to say congrats to the entire UNC government. I have never seen so many people out. All the ministers, all the local, all the every representative was out doing what they had to do to help people over the weekend. I have not seen, oh yes, I forget. I did see one PNM operation, and it was a parade or some kind of thank you something, a political something. Nothing to help the people. Not one thing to help the people. So thank you to all the UNC MPs and the councillors and all the representatives for coming out to help. And yes, it's doing your job, but thank you for doing it. Okay, have a good day.
Thank you very much. You ain't go see PNM. Everyone does in government, they ain't do nothing. They say, see, I'm okay with them, but they ain't doing nothing with people. They do nothing with people when they're in government, they'll do it while they're in opposition. Them trying to save face. All of them know what to do we. All of them know the done we country. All of them know PNM failed. All of them know that over $1 trillion, nearly $1 trillion was wasted. And nothing for none of we. And them are think barely as opposition now to play. They want to talk. I want to talk. Martin, them holding press conference, they say, don't get no laptops. One minute they say, give it a 4 and 5, but don't get none. This next one say, hold a press conference. Marva Gonzalez, Kamala Republic. Don't go about it your way, Marva. Come on, what something was in a mess and you fight with Barry Potter? Come on, man. Then somebody else had a thing saying about the property tax, Faris. Say the why we think with the property? Look at the kind of conferences them having now. So imagine if they win back. Property tax was staying. Wasa reform was staying. Board of Inland Revenue was boy, them people only was waiting to win to unleash everything. But that said, don't expect no utility bill to raise right now. Right. Them gonna go raise it after. They'll sell Wasa. Boy, them people good, boy. Them not in a position to talk. Them better stay quiet. Don't not let there be people fed up all year. We vote all out. By law, yes, it must have opposition. Boy, we don't say want to hear all you see all you right now. All you like vomit. All you sicken we to we stomach. All you is irrelevant. Nothing all you say. We will look into a want to hear. We don't want to hear all your PNM. All you understand our? When all was in the position that we wanted to hear all. We wanted you all to deliver us. We wanted so much a thing. All was high and mighty and ignorant. Non-disclosures, all you don't want to tell me nothing. All them out shut other than to buff we up and raise taxes on we. Let we feel them right points and all that stupidness. All they want to talk to we. All they want to hear we. Protest here, there and everywhere. Telling all you, don't do we that, don't do we that, don't do we that. All they buffing we, bullying we. All they didn't care nothing about we. Now all in opposition. All of a sudden, all they know to talk. All they know to be nice. All they know interested to talk about the country. Hall! Hall!
Bang, 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 bang.
Morning caller, where are you calling from? What's your contribution in the ground report this morning?
Yeah, and the morning. I have a document I go and send for you.
Yeah.
I go and send a document for you, and you go see what I'm talking about. So I go and send it for you now.
All right. Next caller, morning.
Good morning.
And where are you calling from?
Report?
Yes, we're going to report live. And where are you calling from and what's your contribution in the number one program this morning?
Salve Valley.
All right, my people. Well, all of Trinidad and Tobago is my people, but you know, only know my heart is close to Granny.
I say I'm sorry, I couldn't say anything here. I need for you to check a couple things. In fact, I need Lennox to check on the EBC. They need to do survey in the country. I work as a logistics man on a previous days, and it have too much of dead people on the electoral list. This country don't have 1,000,000 and something people to vote, right? It have 100,000 people from Trinidad who live away who cannot vote. It have about 100,000 dead people on the list. They need to go out and do survey. You see, they need to use their money and stop playing the fool and sell out people to do surveys.
But let me ask you something.
The electoral list, please.
All right, but let me ask you something. Are you talking on the grounds of having that knowledge, being somebody that was inside, or are you talking on the?
I worked on the sticks from Ben Sancho, so I know when the rain delayed, a lot of the votes that came, there's a lot of corruption there because a lot of the people votes came in then. But they don't have so much people to vote, and they don't have so much people to vote in the country because the electoral list is not correct. They have not been doing no work on it. Year after year, the same thing that they're doing. I don't know what the EBK is doing with the money, right? That is one. Another I want you to look into me because I've tried some of the councils and I get a response. That's why I called you this morning. The about 200 grand. The last time Mrs. Prasad was in power, she spent money, more than $1 million, to upgrade this abattoir. PLM came in power, they have been using the abattoir to store portable toilets. We have state-of-the-art equipment in that abattoir. It's never. The abattoir is on Green Street. I live next to the abattoir. So if I tell you, I know what I know. All they have done is store portable toilets there. All the equipment is sitting there. Where are the animals that being sorted and sold all over the country, especially in Toko and Mayara? Where are they being stamped on it? Nobody stamping animals to sell against this country. You'll get one horrible poison for animals that's not being stamped and all them things. But the abattoir just sitting there storing portable toilets. Yeah, I could give you a number, you could check with me, I could take you and give you a tour of the abattoir. Right?
Right, so you say the abattoir is supposed to have...
the abattoir has not functioned in 10 years, it's just sitting there.
Right, and anybody that's selling...
They cannot spend money and redo the whole abattoir. They have state-of-the-art equipment, to kill animals, to kill pigs, and everything there, but it's nothing used. They open the gate.
Right, but would the farmers be able to use the abattoir for free? Because you might watch all of that. Again, if the law is that they only use the abattoir, everybody's supposed to follow the law. But why are they not using the abattoir? Is it that the government, is it that the former government?
The council did hire a clerk and somebody to see what the abattoir never did it. They just have it there. Just sitting there. All
right, and the farmers who have animals, whether the goat, the sheep, so all them thing, is it that they have to be registered to use that? Is it that they get it for free?
Open. When the farmers want to kill animal, when somebody wants to sell animal, they have to come and get it stamped. So when you go to buy, in the see that the meat is stamped, so you know you're buying. You don't buy meat from Venezuela.
All right.
You don't go to Venezuela from Venezuela. Just start them go to start talk Spanish just now.
All right, but then let me ask something. So when the abattoir was up and running, you say, well, it's very important to get it stamped. Remember, getting it stamped is one thing. That is one thing. That is just approval. All right. Does it have somebody in the abattoir that is specialized and they have the equipment here to test the meat, to say all what you saying, that if we don't use the abattoir, a disease or sickness go pass, or if it go, does it have the doctor there or the lab there, or how that is going?
They never open the abattoir. They never open it. They never put staff in it. They never open it. The abattoir is sitting next to me, I can tell you that. All they do is open the gate, put portable toilets, close the gate, and they go. They just use another storage room, but all the equipment in the abattoir, state-of-the-art equipment that work fine.
Right, so when they do open it,
have the abattoir going to the people. I am 66 years old and I don't see the abattoir. I used to buy all my meat right at the abattoir.
Right.
I used to see them killing
I agree
animals
with your
and
caller, but I'm just making certain things clear. All right. So let me say they open back the abattoir. Right. Before the meat get cut up and stamped, what do they do to know if the meat is good or not?
The council would have someone there to certify the meat, to certify that it's not a dead animal that's coming in and all of that. That is why the abattoir have to function. You in Port Spain and the report, you will go see how the Port Spain abattoir operates.
Right.
There's an abattoir in Arima, but where is the abattoir in San Grande is using some things. Just there.
I will think on that. I will push on that with the council. All right, but watch. So the abattoir is just to organize. It's just to assure that it's not meat that dead already and that it was live meat first up.
Yeah, nobody's supposed to sell meat in the country. No, it's stamped. A lot of people don't know that. That is how diseases spread. That is how you get mad cow disease.
Right. But how would we know? But how would we know? How would we know if something have a disease or not? Because just having it stamped ain't telling me, hey, that have a disease. What is the process?
They do not put in stamp. They check the animal, they kill the animal, and there's a stamp that goes in the meat. So when you go in the market to buy the meat, right, the person who's selling the meat, they could see that the meat is stamped and the meat
right, you see, I understand. Listen, caller, I understand.
There's a lot of farmers, a lot of the people in San Jose and Toko and Beach and Rio Caronte going to try to go and remember to get a meat thing before they can sell it.
All right, what something? Meaning again, because you only clarifying it with just a stamp. I just going a little bit on again. I agree with you, but I want to see if the abattoir really doing it work when it open or wherever abattoir it have open in Trinidad and Tobago. If they really do the work, meaning listen, meaning.
You will see how it's done. They would have an officer there who would certify the animals, and the officer would check and make sure there, and he would have a clerk and he would have somebody that's in charge in the abattoir. But this abattoir is not in use. It have not been in use.
All right, caller. I will talk to them about the abattoir. You ain't understand. Because again, I sure many of you understand what I'm trying to get to the caller. Yes, abattoir. Yes, it have open. Yes, Grandy closed. Yes, it have open. But what is the process? How them they know what meat good, what ain't good? I have a sick pig. I go in the abattoir. How I alone know that it's coming across to me that I don't have the necessary tools, equipments, and because to me that come like a science. How they check in to see that animal is sick or not? All right, I go to the abattoir, have a sick animal bomb. I reach there. Hey, right, it's alive. It didn't show you no signs of sick. All right, it's alive. Right. Pow! Kill it. Ah, stamp. Bam! But my sick animal go on through, you know. What is the process that they have at abattoirs in Trinidad and Tobago to certify medically that everything is all right with the animal that are going to be killed for meat? So that is the question I was trying to get at him. I agree. The abattoir had to open. I agree. If that the rule, that the law, it had happened. But then the next step is it running the abattoir the way it's supposed to run? Because to me, he come across like he only more studying. Get the stamp. Get the stamp. Yes. The stamp is a certified. It's okay. But my sick animal get a stamp too, you know. Meaning, it's okay, but not knowing my animal sick. How the abattoir knowing that my animal is well? Not kind of disease. What is the scientific tools that they are using there? Does it have a veterinarian there? Would there be what? Before they kill the animal, will they be drawing? That is what the only part I'm a little confused with, but farmers and livestock people will be able to think on that, right? But again, I'm not against an abattoir and the abattoir being open in Grandy. I'm going to organize and try to push for the abattoir being Grandy, but I just want to know if it is we using abattoir, it's not just animal coming, livestock coming, somebody just touch it, hey, nah, you have a fever. Hey, what are you doing? They put it on a thermometer, well, the carpet on the leg, and the animal boom boom. How they doing it? How they doing it? Right, you see, right, I no fever. All right. It's that thing that's sick that do a fever. Right. How they knowing if that, all they understand what I'm saying? So we have a abattoir, it must be run properly. Right? It must be run properly. Not boom stamp. And that's it. Before the stamp, what is the efficiencies before the stamp? That is what I was looking for. Morning, caller.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning, Lennox, Mikey, and the ground report. I'm from Grandy.
Yes, but don't listen to the television. I'm hearing you loud and clear. Just keep it right on the phone because you can hear him on the phone, and I'm hearing you when you're talking on the phone. So just ignore the background. Go ahead, caller.
All right. My contribution this morning is, we are talking about the opposition, the 12 ministers in the PNM. But, we have to recognize and realize that they were tuned to, they were tuned to fill the pockets of the people who pockets is already full. They have no feelings for the small man. And today they're still the same way. Don't matter what they try, what conference they try, they don't have that love for the small man, the small people. They still programmed to fill the pockets of the people who pockets already full and overflowing. And that's how it is. So it's showing us that even a position for us is a waste of time. Unless they turn away and start to get love to the nation of Trinidad and Tobago in the way that the small people, they don't have it for us. They don't have no feelings for us. And they're still on the same level. Your pocket full, they will fill it more for you. They're decreasing us. So they are a waste of time for us, even as the opposition right now. And this is my contribution. You all have a God-filled day. Lennox, Mikey, and Dr. Andy.
Thank you so much. Oh boy. Lennox, I would like you to explain something for me. They that are trying to think. Because again, look, Birch is saying, and some of them are saying, Andy will have to be inspected by a health inspector and all them things when it comes to abattoirs and all them things. Right. All I'm trying to find out is, what is the process of you carrying livestock or I carrying livestock before they put that stamp in order to know if that animal is sick or not? Because it have many things. You can't just watch it and say it's sick. You have to you must have some medical thing that it have to go through for you to know if that animal is sick or not. Not by just it going to abattoir, right? And that's the common sense you're trying to put to them. I agree. All animals have to go to the rules and the law, right? Or is it that it reach there, whoever is in medical inspector touch the animal back, all right, it had no fever. All right, they just put a thermometer in the bam bam of the animal just to see, no fever, it's all right. Right. How they knowing without eye visual that this animal, if this animal is sick or not? So I was technically asking, in order, right, even if we have an abattoir and always operating, that we must implement this part, which is to make sure that the animal is not only inspected just by the eye. Hey, right, this animal all right. It's good. This meat have no disease. What the abattoir is equipped with in order for it to know about any disease or not, that the eyes cannot see, that our livestock could be carrying. That is all I want to know. You know, that is all. You understand? I'm not.
I hear you. I
hear you.
My
You understand what I'm saying, right? Because stamp is not it. So I want to know the process before the stamp.
And it is assumed that if it gets a stamp from the abattoir that the meat is healthy. Well, of course, that has been given life through the Municipal Corporation Act of 1990, that of course provides for the operation of an abattoir by the regional corporations, etc. So I suppose San Grande is no exception. There are bylaws, of course, to treat with the abattoir situation, and inside of each one of them, there must be a meat inspector. So I
Right, so I
assume that
want
the
to
meat
know,
inspector
right?
will
Tell
be
me where
equipped,
the
will be
right.
trained to, of course, identify whether meat is diseased or not.
Right, but let us away continue, right? Just away continue. Because I went to Abattoir in Port of Spain already. I see animal come in and I just put it one time, kill it, normal, pasta and palm it going out. I tell you, and I watch about 5-6 kill, and I never see them in no way. Whether they draw blood or do nothing like that.
I'll give you a more gruesome experience. My father was the owner of trucks, and we were hired to get some swines, some pigs from Mayaro to, of course, the abattoir in Port of Spain. But during the course of the transportation, one of the pigs apparently jumped off, but it was tied on a rope. So we were sleeping, we were with our father, and we were sleeping. And all the way, I don't know when, but all the way to Port of Spain, the pig or the hog was dragging on the side of the vehicle coming down the road, but it eventually died. And that particular animal was taken to the abattoir because all the rest, the intention was to take them to the abattoir for, of course, the butchering. And they dealt with that one as well. And we saw no indication that they were concerned that it came there dead. Even though, of course, the explanation was made that, of course, it was taken in good health from the eye perspective to, of course, and then, of course, the accident took place. And so they disposed, they didn't dispose, but they dealt with the animal, dead one, as they did with the live ones that ended up going under the gun of the butcher. So, but there has to be, according to the regulation. Having said all of that, a meat inspector. I would expect that he would be trained. He or she would be trained by some
doctor,
veterinarian
yes,
principles that will determine whether or not the meat of the particular animal that was butchered is fit for human consumption. That's the only thing that I know of, and I just said, just giving credence to what you have said as well, that there may be, of course, tainted meat that may come from the abattoir stamp, because once it is stamped, people believe that the meat is good for human consumption, and therefore you can dispose of it in terms of sales and other activities, restaurants, etc., that would be serving, of course, pre-prepared food for human beings to sit and enjoy. So that's the best I can do, except the regulation says that there must be a meat inspector there. And one assumes that the meat inspector will have, of course, his veterinary certificate and so on, and would be doing the appropriate examination with the appropriate, I suppose, equipment.
Right, and again, for some of the people who are saying waste of time conversation, however, it's not. Remember, we have a new government. We have a country to fix. It have a lot of other things that need to fix, including license office and all those nasty backroom deals, whether it be you have to get anything, you have to be paying. We have to go in a direction where it's no bribe. And if we fixing. And again, why would we? I want that if we have an abattoir running, we must have all the necessary things with the abattoir there. That is what I want. It must be run the right way.
Don't be perturbed by persons who would like to tell us what to do and how we should do our job. Because I would like that person, because let's say pig meat carry the tapeworm. And if it is infected with, if the meat is infected with tapeworm, that person may feel comforted or comfortable to, of course, consume that. particular meat. Of course, he will now be infected with tapeworm, but I can tell you, it's the most discomforting for my learning of human and social biology. That is a very discomforting thing to have a tapeworm existing inside of your body. It doesn't have any eyes because your intestine is dark, but of course it produces eggs at a prolific rate, and then of course it gets into the waste system, and then another pig may be infected, another person eats it, and next thing you know, you have a whole population populated with these worms. Of course, similarly, you may have, of course, flies that may be buzzing around, and next thing, you eat an infected piece of meat, and you get dysentery, and of course, you're in the toilet for ages. So those persons who are that frivolous and who believe that topic is irrelevant, I think they better think a little deeper, and they would see that this is a public health issue because we are talking about an abattoir managed by a state entity. In this case, of course, the regional corporations under the relevant laws and regulations, and therefore we have a duty to tell you that, of course, we want to make sure that the meat that you consume, including the person who is saying that it is not a relevant topic, that it is safe for human consumption. And if they have a problem with that, then go ahead and be callous, go ahead and be reckless. And of course, but just please don't come around me or anybody I know, or keep you. In other words, if you are infected, keep your disease by yourself. Since you're so damn
Stupid.
disrespectful and so reckless in terms of your analysis as to determine whether that topic is one of priority or not. It's about human health here.
Nice. So again, it's just to make sure, just the same way it's not an abattoir, and we say we here in Mount Hope supposed to have a dental department. We have various as well supposed to have dental departments and things, health offices too. And we also learn that, all right, it are the dentists, they getting paid, but the certain equipment's not working by the hospital or by the dental thing. But yet still that people getting paid and the system are not working how it's supposed to work. So again, would that be a stupid topic too? By we now highlighting it and letting you know, here it is. We want the necessary equipment in the dental apartments throughout the healthcare system in Trinidad and Tobago, because doing teeth is very expensive and not everybody can afford to go private to do dentals, right? And we want all those things running properly too. Just like we want certain things equipped with a lot of dialysis machines. Yeah. We here now is
so
to
you
fix
make sure
things.
because it's about health, and
Exactly.
you have one life to live, and of course those kinds of persons clearly are like the man, like the man who remains silent, a stupid man who remains silent, but as soon as he opens his mouth, he remove all doubt. Well, of course, putting that particular issue on paper, or in this case electronically, by way of WhatsApp. Well, of course, it that replaces, of course, opening them out, and we now know how stupid they are.
We want our systems run properly. Don't feel we ain't going and push hard when it comes to the healthcare system, whereby when people go casualty or they go to the hospital in the night, that they wait there half a day, 12 hours before it could be attended to. They just take a breath. No, we want that fixed. So we want to know what causing that blockage. What more nurses all need? Higher.
Yeah.
So that will employ people. We want our systems and our institutions work properly. Where they are missing people, in order for it to happen, hire people that will create employment. That is what we want. We don't want the same way.
Deliver properly to the population, because of course we have had too many not to be concerned instances where people go into the hospital pretty healthy and come back out worse off.
Exactly.
I can see that scenario happening in an abattoir. If the abattoir is untidy, because part of the regulation
and not
is to keep it
functioning properly,
the hygienic conditions must be conducive to, of course, contributing to the health of the meat that will be available ultimately for human consumption. And if it is that the place breeds infections, that of course is inimical to the interests of the people, even though the animal might have gone in there, whether it's a cow, whether it's a pig, whether it's a goat, healthy. and come back out, the meat is not what it ought to be. And then, of course, clearly, human life will be in jeopardy. And therefore, in such circumstance, the argument is very, very valid, pertinent, and of course important that we make certain that these institutions function in the way that they ought to, because it is about preserving, and promoting life, nothing else.
Nice. Caller, go ahead, because I want to make a next point after you.
Andy,
yeah, my brother.
This issue, I'm calling from Pfizer, but Andy, this issue is deeper and more varied than we are only skimming the surface. First of all, many illegal animals are coming into this country. And they are coming particularly from Venezuela. And these animals are coming here without any health approval. They could be bringing in fact, there are reports that foot and mouth disease are prevalent in Trinidad. And these animals are coming illegally. They have been bought by butchers down from Cedros and Erin and whatnot. And these animals are slaughtered. And the slaughtering of these animals is a big question. And I can tell you from my personal experience, I saw where butchers bought dead animals, dead cow, for next to nothing to the man, saving the man from burying these animals. And these animals apparently will be sold in the market. Secondly, when animals are stolen, sometimes females with pregnancy that is about to deliver, they just cut the belly of these animals, take out the young one, and these animals are being sold. And this is from what I'm telling you, this is dead truth. I am telling you the truth. This is true. I am telling you, this is not joking. I witness that. Right? So the whole question of how these butchers are able to sell these animals to either people or to restaurants or supermarkets is a big question. And I am saying the health inspectors are not doing their jobs properly. And the police, when animals are stolen from farmers, these animals are being killed and sold. And when the policeman come to check on it, many of the policemen that go and collect free meat. I'm telling you what I know. This is not joke talk I'm talking. I am a farmer.
So they're going to charge. They're going to charge. They're going to get a meat.
No. Right? And there are rings of these butchers doing this thing. The amount of people, cattle, and animals are stolen all about where these animals are going. They are not going in the legal department to be killed. They were abattoirs in Pfizer, and other places. They're not functioning. I am not telling this government that they have to do all of this now, but I'm just raising the issue that this is a serious health concern. These are serious health concerns. Even pigs, you know, if a pig is pregnant, just had babies, or it is pregnant, and you kill and you eat that meat, you could suffer very severe illness from that. Human beings, that milk issue will cause the problems on human beings. Diarrhea and all this kind of thing.
So pig milk can kill.
So people are eating, and many people are going and buy goat. I can tell you an example of a butcher who told me this in confidence, that he went to buy an animal down in Cedros. He bought about 12 goats that came from Venezuela. And the goats, while coming on the truck, 2 of them died. Some of them were frothing on the mouth, and some of them were passing out blue faces. You understand? I don't know if it's the seawater or if they were ill. So people who buy cheap goat from these people who kill Venezuelan animals, they are putting themselves at risk. And this is something that I raised this issue already on many occasions. And this happened, whether it happened under the PNM is something that have to be concerning to all citizens.
Right, but the most important thing is
particularly.
Right, but the most important thing is you raise the issue. Everybody get the idea. Right. Again, remember it's a new government. So what we're looking at now is how do we solve it? What is the measures have to put in place? And this conversation even goes broader, because remember we stretch it to the hospitals, we stretch it to the health offices, not dealing with only animal, but dealing on the whole. We need them, right? And this is what all of us as citizens have to do, fix our country. Now we need it up. And some of the things in ministries not functioning. Some of the not functioning. Some of the services in the ministry is not functioning. Some of them not functioning because they are missing people that have to carry out those functions. Right. What we need to do now is identify the places that are not functioning, get on to our ministers, our MPs, and all those various things. And they have to start to hire people that are qualified and put them in those places for we to get all the non-functioning ministries or services that are not functioning, put the relevant people there, get the checks and balances to get them functioning again. So I put it to that broad brush. So people will not watch it as we just talking about abattoir, dead animals. No, it's a whole, we're talking about the system on the whole. We want that are not functioning for us, that are detrimental to us. We want it start to put in place. It will also create jobs. Any last closing comment, caller?
Yes, Andy. Well, there are supposed to be in health inspectors. I know they're supposed to check the animals and see that they have it before they are killed and stamp them, but that has not been done, right? Because some of them, I am telling you, there's some of them collecting on the side, and same for the police when people report stolen animals.
So we have to put the system in place to make sure they don't do that.
We have to cut out that corruption. We have to cut out that corruption.
And how would we do it?
All right.
Proper systems in place.
And the butchers and them supposed to be checked regularly to see they following the regulations.
Put cameras in there,
counting.
And those cameras taping, which it taping and it lock up somewhere in one of the corporations or the corporation there, it's sending the signal there where they could go and check. So when a complaint come in, the camera system will show this person in lying. They just bring that goat. The thing that goat was dead. He just kill it. Stamp, bow. They never check it, nothing. So we looking to revamp.
The groceries themselves, Andy. The groceries are them. The health inspectors supposed to go into the groceries and see that the meat and them are verified to be healthy. All right. Well, anyway, Andy, I will stop there.
All right, I agree to you accordingly. Totally. Let me continue those calls. So our conversations on radio, it will be different now. It's a new government. The conversations before Trinidad and Tobago, the Guyal family, everybody that look on social media, everything. Our conversations before was about the broken system and the non-delivery to us. Not so. Government change. We have a caring government. And now, it's a way to pinpoint to our caring government the broken systems that terrorize our lives, that last government didn't fix, and encourage them to fix it and put it in place that will make our lives easier. And in making our lives easier, when coming the next general election, we're going to give our government an next opportunity again. Yes. So our system, our programs can't be now about complaining. It's about, yes, we complain, but we look for the solution. Get to the relevant authorities in which what we're complaining about is in charge of or the head of, and put them to work. This conversation here, whoever working abattoir and whoever passing the market now going and peep. A butcher might have been hearing this. And about this now, he going to dig or else just to cut up a pig because you know somebody might be taping with the phone. He can get in trouble. So, hey, what we doing here will help. We want the relevant systems put in place. When it comes to the hospitals and our medication. With doctors who organize and have private practice. Thief on our medication. Thief in our equipment because they have access to do so. That after done. It's like a Burkina Faso. No more complaining, it's about fixing and holding the relevant people that are put in the place and get that responsibility. We are holding them to account. That is what our conversations are about. When we go on the road, it's to strike for the right thing. is to hold people to account that get a job, getting pay, and failing us. They have to tell us why they're failing us. You're short staff? Let me see your letters. Let me see a correspondent to your boss. And getting the relevant staffing in place, which is employment for our people. In order for your job to make your job easy. So we the people could get the service that are being paid for. So understand where it's going, you know. Some people say, well, hey, you and PNM lose. You ain't seen power, well, it has nothing for me to talk about. No, it's not a bash we government at all. We don't have a nasty, stinking, dirty, taxing, lying, dirty, thieving government like the PNM, you know. That don't want to hear nobody and always buffing people and it's bullying, you know. Our conversations now will be changing. We will understand what our government can do and what they can do based on finances. But our conversation will be going in the direction of the people who are being paid, that are in high places, that's supposed to make sure that we get the services and deliveries that they are being paid for with perks, traveling allowance, entertainment allowance, who collecting 80,000 a month, 100,000 a month, but yet still the institution in which they govern or which they're in charge of failing, giving us headache. Come like them getting big money, pay to hot we head. No, the days for that done.
Bang, 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 bang.
The Ground Report with Mickie K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Lennox Smith, you know me for years. Please know in your way, in case them bright people and understand what the direction I'm talking or what I'm talking about or where I'm going. Please explain to them the pressure that will be put on top on the people that are being paid to execute their jobs and they're not executing it, and the frivolous excuses is they don't have a staff or this isn't working or that isn't working. We don't want that again. Lennox, please.
Well, yes. I think you said it adequately. There's very little for me to add. I think it is common sense and the ordinary meaning of the words that would have been used. I'm sure that it resonates with people. The fact of the matter is that we have a duty and responsibility to make certain that whether be preemptive, whether people may not be aware, because all of this is public information. I'm sure that the people who have been listening, or indeed the people who would have understood the issue now, would share the information with others, and therefore ultimately have a better Trinidad and Tobago. And while of course the discussion would have been of course one really and truly within the domain of the Ministry of Health, and because of course what we have discussed is really a public health matter, whether it's at the local government level or at the national level, because of course we encompass comparisons but with respect of course to human beings entering a hospital. Certainly human beings don't go to the slaughterhouse to be slaughtered, but of course they go to a hospital to get well. But when they come back out more sick than that which they entered the hospital for, clearly there is something wrong in that institution that we must, of course, as human beings address. Otherwise, of course, we will find a situation similar to those prenatal scenarios where, of course, 13 and I think they're still counting babies died prematurely, either in Port of Spain or at Mount Hope or any one of the major hospitals in the country. Of course, we had the unfortunate situation with respect to COVID. While that may be an aberration or a one and done, very, very, let's say, not so often phenomenon of human existence, where you have a disease that is so universal that it affects everybody on the face of the earth, called a pandemic. The fact of the matter is that there are lessons to be learned, and when these lessons are learned, and we of course inculcate, we have a duty to share it with the national public, so we become more healthier and much more conscious population to live, of course, as the Bible would say, 70, and that is where it is. So anybody, I think they would have to rethink their position if they believe that these topics are irrelevant. But more significantly, we are sharing public information, swaying public opinion, and I'm sure that the authorities, just as in the PNM reign before, of course, 2020, before the April 28 elections, they were recalcitrant. They didn't want to hear us talking about the PNM, and they paid the political price. Well, of course, we have a duty, of course, to do the right thing and in favor of the current administration, to make sure that they too are on their P's and Q's and highlight those things that the population feel is salubrious or beneficial to them. And so we have a duty and responsibility, and therefore, yes, I to answer your question or your situation directly, the format has to change. We have to be part and parcel of the development, because we have a people-centered government in place, and therefore they will listen to any issue that would benefit the advancement of Trinidad and Tobago in its various iterations or manifestations.
Nice. So meaning, the government of Trinidad and Tobago will be hiring board of directors, this, that, all those various things. We already see our ministers, our MPs, and them are working, right? Nice. But people eventually be put in various positions, and those who are put in positions, because they are not political appointees, they are public servants. Everybody have a job that is handed down to them, and I will be going at the people based on let you go at this person, that person will go on this chain of command, because them have to show that it's not them efficient, it's their boss that they complain to, ain't giving them this and ain't giving them that, in order for this not to be efficient towards the people of Trinidad and Tobago. And that next one, who is your boss? So it had to come down. It will trickle and trickle and trickle and trickle. And when that starts, we'll go see things changing in this country. Holding individuals that are being paid. So don't only watch government, no. The people that will be going to the most are not the ministers. No. I'm going to the people that are put in the positions to do the job.
They're in charge of delivery to the people. Whether it be the Ministry of Agriculture, whether it's the Ministry of Culture, whether it's the Ministry of Social Development, whether it's the Office of the Attorney General, whether it's the Office of Legal Affairs, whether it's the level of the Prime Minister, whether, of course, the Ministry of Housing, whether it is the Ministry of Youth and other related matters, whether it be of course state enterprises such as UDICOT, such as the East Portsmouth Development Corporation, such as NAMDEFCO, and we can go on and on, all of which are designed to do what? To serve the people. We had the unfortunate situation under the PNM where they believed that state enterprises and, of course, ministries were merely, of course, there to provide a salary to their political...
Yeah, do that again. Everybody had to do the jobs.
Yeah. Yeah?
Everybody, I do that again. Everybody had to do the jobs. That's right. Because in every state institution, have a boss for everything, a supervisor for everything, somebody that's in charge of people and have to execute things. That's so, Lennox Smith?
Or the minister in that particular ministry, right? The permanent secretary or the minister. That's ultimately if something goes terribly awry. But I came back as well, of course, to say that in view of that, I didn't think you would have been touching that topic, but since we're on it, but we here, for example, at the Resource Center on George Street, we have already, of course, 2 weeks now. We have set up our 2 weeks of training. We have set up our 2 weeks of training. We have set up our 2 weeks of training. We have set up our 2 weeks of training. We have set up our 2 weeks of training. We have set up our 2 weeks of training. We have set up our 2 weeks of training. We have set up our 2 weeks of training. We have set up our 2 weeks of training. We have set up our 2 weeks of training. We have set up our 2 weeks of training. We have set up our 2 weeks of training. We have set up our 2 weeks of training. We have set up our 2 weeks of training. We have set up our 2 weeks of training. We have set up our 2 weeks of training. We have set up our 2 weeks of training. We have set up our 2 weeks of training. We have set up our 2 weeks of training. We have set up our 2 weeks of training. We have set up our 2 weeks of training. We have set up our 2 weeks of training. We have set up our 2 weeks of training. We have set up our 2 weeks of training. We have Employment and Resource Center. The resource part of it, of course, is to look at the welfare side of things. The employment part is to look for employment opportunities. And in fact, of course, my deputy political leader of Love, and myself, we of course had a meeting last week, I think it was last week, Wednesday, yes, with the Minister of Labor already, looking for opportunities that may be within the bosom of and the ambit of the Ministry of Labor to, of course, tap into. And in fact, of course, we had sent a proposal saying that we probably can sign a memorandum of understanding between our own institution here that we would have developed and that of the ministry. For the first time, you will be seeing that. But of course, what we effectively would be is, of course, in your face, on the ground, among the people, delivering what the Ministry of Labor may have directly to the people. And therefore, that level of service, at that level of what I consider to be micro delivery is so crucial, and that has been absent in the PNM. They believe that they must go to the minister to get a house. They must go to the minister to get some kind of assistance, and the minister simply is 1-point-something million people in Trinidad and Tobago, and not that all of them will want the same service at the same time, but they will want a service nonetheless at different times based on their respective needs, and the ministry must be prepared to deliver on time. On time,
correct,
and in real time, and to the satisfaction of who? Of the citizenry, and that is where we are going. And
exactly, because again, it have many ministries that inefficient, and the MPs or the ministers don't know. You know, the minister of that department ain't really know. But when we highlight it, they go know, and them go look into it, and then whoever is supposed to be the head of that, they go know they have to warn that person back up, or put somebody else in that position. Oh, go ahead,
in that regard, we are not biased because you have seen us operate
Andy,
when the PNM was in government. We tried to get, of course, the ministers, and when we couldn't get them, we probably get a WASA official, depending on if the topic or the concern is water, or we try to get, of course, a TSTT official or a TITEC official, as the case may be, because, of course, the availability
hold one minute.
of the ministers at that level was simply sparse and non-existent. Of course, is a different scenario now. The present administration and the people that have been put in various ministries at whatever level, once it is political appointees, certainly I believe that we have
everybody will be held to account. Public servants to political appointees
and responsiveness than, of course, than under the PNM, because the PNM felt that we were
anti-PNM. Let me just get this person that time there, Lennox, just now.
To the people.
Go ahead, caller.
They were afraid of that. But of course, we don't expect this
Lennox,
to be afraid of
Lennox.
Go ahead, my friend.
Yeah. And you passed on the Rowley Brainchild Highway yesterday? Or Saturday?
The what? Where's the name of the highway?
If you passed on it. Yeah, that Rowley Brainchild Highway.
That the name of Rowley? They get that highway Rowley? That new highway to go Grandy, they give it name Rowley?
No, they had to give it the name Rowley. They said that his brainchild.
Oh.
Right. You know that the highway mashing up already?
Anybody surprised? I'm not surprised.
Yes, the highway riding like a horse when you're coming from. Yes, the highway riding like a horse when you're coming from the Komoto side, the left side. It make a man stop his car and come out to wonder what's wrong with the car, right? And when the man checking it, nothing wrong with the car. Is the highway walking up and down? You understand? So just now the Kamala administration had to fix the highway. Right?
So
it's the first time I ever see
style ride that you are getting there.
Naturally, a bogus ride. Yes, you know, during the Gulf of Paria. You know, let me tell you something. This highway is the first time I ever see a highway built like when it's supposed to be like in 1920, boy. I never see a highway in 2025.
built like 1920. This is not something rare, but this is just something for election, boy. You just waste people money like that. And he coming to the San Grande side, he don't have to make cracks and thing on the side of the road that going to bust down just now.
Yeah, they need to put
This is serious
restraining
business.
walls alongside the highway.
Yes.
Because the drainage is just dirt.
Well, Andy, if I could be a bit facetious, I will be saying
I will go and check it out. I will check it out. Thank you, caller. I will check it out.
That
Don't worry, I'll check
the
it
house
out.
will not be complete.
Last caller, Mr. Tunapuna, you have
Rest assured that will never be completed.
You only have about 3
No.
minutes, but I know you understand what we're talking about when it comes to efficiency, because I have a lot of PNM people remaining there, and they were glad not to do the work. But we have to highlight all who not working. If they're not working, move them, put somebody else. Morning.
That's right.
Good morning, ground report. Andy, you hear me?
Yeah, we are in your loud and clear, Mr. Tunapuna.
All right.
Clear, my friend.
Okay, Lennox. Andy, you have been always hear me complaining about all the political appointees and also these government agencies who appear before the Joint Select Committee. And to hear the nonsense that they will be talking about the inefficiency, they don't have this, they don't have that, they don't have the staffing, they're not getting the funding and whatnot. The time has come, Andy, you always hear me complain about that these people have to go. Because you can't be getting a salary and you only when you come to the Joint Select Committee complaining that you don't have the staff and you don't have this and whatnot. I just want to draw your attention to something. Just last week I saw in the papers. If you could help me out. The Minister of Health went, I think it is either the Cuba Hospital or in San Fernando Hospital. And he said that what he found there was equipment that was bought from the over 10 years ago. I think it's the Cuba Hospital, to be sure. That these were hemophilic things, Lennox, hemophilic things with blood and dialysis and all that. Am I right, Lennox?
Yeah, my memory serves me vaguely saying yes, I would tend to.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, hemophilia is something to do with blood and this kind of thing. And you have equipment there for 10 or 11, expensive equipment that laid idly by there and was not used by the Ministry of Health. Whereas Davlin Thomas and all these fellas and them, who was in charge of the Regional Health Authority and all that thing, what did they do? Absolutely nothing. Then they had this next idiot. Well, Edie is short. I call him, but Edie is short for idiot. Saying about the want to criticize the government, not opening hospital and what have you. The government has stated quite clearly, because, and since you're talking about all these kind of diseases in this country, because let me fool myself. Health is not just going to the hospital, but health is prevention. The mosquito spreading, the dengue, all the things that can result from the sanitation and whatnot, lack thereof, that could result in affecting the healthcare system. And one with the Food and Drug Agency, as it relates to those things with the place where they slaughter tree and all these things about that. And one would have expected that the government would have been proactive, because the fact remains that people getting sick, all kind of diseases, and when they go to the hospital, and I want to correct them now, they're coming back out, they're dying. Understand? So all these are issues that need to be checked. All these people have to be fired, because no longer can people be coming there to the Joint Select Committee, and they don't. Then you know what's even hurtful? When questions are posed to them in these Joint Select Committees. Well, we'll have to get back to you. We don't have the necessary information. What the hell are you going to appear before a Joint Select Committee when you're supposed to have all the necessary information readily available, so that when questions posed to you, why is it that you don't want to think that? But you see, this is the scheme in it. And I am saying that this government must be held accountable. The last government must be held accountable for the failure of this country, the healthcare system. Because after national security, healthcare is the second, and the education and all of that could come before it in thing. But when you not think you have an unhealthy nation, then you're in serious trouble. And I am saying that all these issues that the public servants who receive in big salary, Andy, and cannot account for state resources and whatnot. They had to be fired. You understand what I'm saying, Andy?
Yes,
Okay, right. So the time has reached that people who are in this position must be locked up. It ain't no if for nobody because they've been paid big salaries, they get in stipend, all kind of allowances and what have you, and they just going ahead like with the flow. The time has reached that this government had to take a serious position and get rid of all of them, regardless of what the consequences might be. But if you want to progress as a nation, you cannot keep the same people there all the time and they would stymie your progress. Okay, fella, take care.
Thank you very much. Nice. Corridor transformation later, Lennox Smith?
Definitely, my friend. We are looking for a number, 40,000 a night. So we are pursuing that objective. But as I said, we are expanding. We have a live audience pretty soon. And then we'll also have, of course, young people coming and give their testimony. We have just, of course, in fact, last Thursday, I think they opened for the first time on Friday. We have set up, of course, those young men. We have bring them together, and they have now opened a pub to give, of course, competition to Spargos. I know you know Spargos, my favorite pub.
Yes.
I may have to shift my patronage to, of course, those guys because we want to see them succeed. And what is the philosophy? We are saying to them that you get in the shoes of those persons who are doing business in East Port of Spain. And then, of course, also figure out why it is that they are so skeptical to do business, because the young people in particular will have come and asked to tax them, to, of course, rob them, etc. Well, what we are saying is that now you are in their shoe. So it means, therefore, if you were part and parcel, or if your peers were engaged in such, you have a responsibility to tell them stop engaging in that kind of activity, because customers will not come to your business if they are engaged, and they therefore begin the process of course, reducing to a trickle the crime, criminality, gang warfare, and borderline issues that has become, of course, a very significant but debilitating feature of that community. That is where we are going. It's a long work. It's a long way ahead. But of course, as Confucius would say, that great, of course, Chinese philosopher, that the longest journey begins with what? A single step. And that's the single step that these young men. It costs them some money. I'm appealing, of course, for persons, good Samaritans to help, if only to help buy goods, so that they could, of course, continue with their business, because failure, as I told them, and they have accepted, is not an option.
Nice.
So there's where we are, my friend.
Nice. Well, Olia, until tomorrow morning, please God, I'm Andy Williams, better known as the Pitbull of Radio. On behalf of my co-hosts, them, Lennox Smith, Michael Kerr. Until tomorrow morning, same time, same place, 6 to 10 a.m. Y'all could have choose anywhere else to be, but y'all choose to be on the Ground Report. We are out of here.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
The Ground Report with Mickie K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Bang, 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 bang.